Hey everybody. Sorry about the little bit of a late start today. Believe it or not, staying up super late last night really screwed me up today. It really screwed me up. Like, I think I need a fruit snack. Be good with geography. Can you pick out all the states here? Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. I need some breakfast here. No. I ended up going to bed at like 2 in the morning. I did not wake up feeling very well. I did not feel good. Not the sick kind of feel bad. I'm just like, oh God. Okay. Damn 30s. Used to go to bed at 4 a.m. Used to. You think the fruit snacks are making you sick? Dude, I think they're keeping me from getting sick, dude. Because I had something. I was sick, but I never got any symptoms. It was just for a second. Wait until you get to 50. I don't... Oh. Okay. I need to be better about getting up and doing stuff, you know? Like, and not sitting here for like 10 hours straight. I'm the guy without his porcelain insurance came knocked down my bathroom. Ooh. I'm gonna try to move Friday night racing to Saturday afternoon. I can't. Yeah, I can't do that. Saturday is my fix everything day. No, yeah. Speaking of that, I got the quarter panel masked off because we're gonna go for the cowl and the hood. Should be white. Should be all back to factory paint by the end of the year. We're gonna go for it. There's a lot of paint under there. No guarantee since no one wants to race anymore. They'll come back if we start it up again. Don't worry. I do want to get some GTA racing in. Stupid GTA 6 trailer. But yeah, so I started getting this all masked up. That's not a lot of work, but I this quarter panel came out so good, and the door. I'm gonna basically mask it off like I was painting the hood, because when you use the shine juice, it splatters everywhere and it will take paint off if you're not careful. The blue is tape, yeah. You gotta mask it off. It's just painter's tape. It's painter's tape with just paper, like brown paper. It's just to mask everything off, because I don't want all the work that I just did on this quarter panel getting it back to basically, dude, I took a lot of clear coat off of it. Not much that, like, it's getting down to the base, but the paint's thick. It's thick on this truck. Very thick. So the factory paint, it's like, what I mean it's thick, I mean there's a lot of it. Thick digital. Can you spot what's wrong here? Yeah, Aqualux wanted me to see that thing. Let me see. You're good with states. Can you label all the states? Duh. What is this, an XKCD? This isn't a trick, right? How many C's in thick? You want it thick. Can you spot what's wrong here? Huh. Yeah, that the bottom right, Thomas, is a little... It absolutely is. Randall Monroe's has trickery. There's trickery. It says, can you label all of them? I can name all of them. I mean, I don't see the trick because it's too early and I haven't had coffee. The video title says it's SpaceX, but it's clearly Blue Origin. Oh. Yes, it is. Wow, that was so blatantly obvious to me, Thomas. I totally missed it. Read the tooltip. There's... Why is there 2 New Hampshires? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. 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 Oh. 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 Oh, God. No. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it a lot. I hate it a lot. Please don't ever do that again. Oh, there's 2 Tennessees, and there's 2 Indianas, and there's 2 New Hampshires, and there's 3 Wyomings. There's 2 Colorados and 2 New Mexicos. Why is there 2? There's 2 Nebraskas. There's 2 Dakotas. Wait. Oh wait, there's already 2 of those. Oh, even with a blank map, a lot of people can only name 45 to 50 of the 64 states. I knew something was up. I knew something was up. I was looking at the outside border, dude. That's why I didn't notice. Because on the border, all the states except for that are right. I'm just looking. I was like looking at the coastlines and borders. I'm like, what's wrong with this? I don't know. Something's wrong here. Michigan is missing? Michigan's right there. What are you talking about? What? North, Central, and South Carolina. I hate this map. I hate it. I hate it a lot. There's 2 Oregons. Ah! Stop it. Wait, there might even be 3. What are these? Jefferson? Biorganal. Even a few decades and it will be the map. No, it won't. No one's that stupid. Everyone talks like they are, but nobody's that stupid. No, that's not happening. At least they know that you don't mess with Tejas. That's right. And what about the East Coast up to Maine? I don't want to look at this. It's giving me a headache. I said there's 2 New Hampshires. My state is actually relatively intact. Yeah, that's right. There's a little slither of New Hampshire that has coastline. That's where Portsmouth is. I had to think about it, sorry. And Lewiston, Maine is right at the very bottom of Maine. Would make elections more fun. You know what, dude? I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that at all. I don't want nothing to do with that. What the fuck is this? Oh, damn, nice truck. Oh, damn, nice truck. Oh, damn, nice truck, dude. And there's some Humvees over there. See, dude, I'm not saying I wouldn't go Brotherhood of Steel in this scenario, but I would go Brotherhood of Steel in this scenario. It would be bad. An apocalyptic event would not help with my Carcane issues. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There was a Cherokee. No, that I don't want that. Especially if a nightmare scenario happens, I don't want this at all. I'll take the Elko. Actually, that's a Ranchero, I think. I'll take the Ranchero, and I'll take the 85 Ford. 85? Yeah, 85. I'll take that one. The Excursion, yeah, but computers, man. Computers, no good. Or that Humvee over there. See, that Humvee, the mil-spec Humvee, simple. Very simple. All you need is 12 volts, and that thing runs. That's it. That's it. This computer, even that computer, this, nah, it should be okay. Jeep, that's an electrical nightmare, even not in a post-apocalyptic scenario. Ask anybody that owns a Jeep. I'll take the mil-spec Humvee over there. It's got a Duramax diesel in it. All you need is one freaking wire, and you're good to go. Yeah. Humvee. Wait. What is this? What is this crock of crap? The Excursion is nice. That's a cool truck, but I wouldn't want that in the apocalypse. Oh, maybe if it was a diesel, but you still got computers and stuff. Also, why is the warning sign going? The overgrown grass. This has been like this for some time. Why is that piece of crap still on? Especially since everything else has been here on fire. Been on fire here. Who did this? Who's the set designer here? What the hell's the matter with you? I don't... It's called Civil War. Oh, I can't tell you how much I don't want to watch that. I can't tell you how much I don't want to watch that. Wow. How about we never talk about that ever again? Like, ever. Jeep is the lowest reliability rating. It's a Jeep thing. You wouldn't understand. It's a modern Civil War scenario. That's... Did I see that right? That Texas and California are have formed the Western Alliance? Did I read that subtitle correctly? I'll believe that when me poop turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. I don't want nothing to do with that. How's Mark doing today? Let's go find out. I'll believe it when you replace the Ford mug. Mark is doing great. Oh, hi, Mark. All right. This is really not a good time for this to happen, but I got the bug for Stationeers. It's not a good time for this to happen. Especially since Kerbal's coming out. And we're like knee deep into a second city. This is not good. It'd be the West Coast with the Rockies as a natural border. Alcoholics, if this movie came out like 20 years ago or something, maybe I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But if you really want my honest opinion, I don't think that's a good idea. I think all this is going to do is going to make political discourse even worse because people won't register in their heads that it's a movie and fake and people will take it too seriously. It's just, I don't think that's wise. I don't think that's a good idea at all. I don't want nothing to do with that movie. I don't want nothing to do with it, man. It's just Just, that's not... We need to... Dude, I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna sound screwed up, but can't be at each other's throats like that. That's not how our system works. Not a good idea.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, I mean, it's easy to point out. Nobody wants to actually do it. So... I don't want nothing to do with this. Hey, Nico. Follow your impulse and play the game you want to. If you want to play a specific game, follow your specific impulse. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You calling me a rocket engine? You calling me a rocket engine? You calling me fat? Some rocket engines run really thick. They run fat on purpose for cooling purposes. Are you trying to say I'm out of shape? What's going on, man? Did you call me gassy? You want it thick. Nico, how's things, dude? How's your holidays and or holiday that has passed? You pick one. You want it thick. Call you fat, sure. Hey, EJ, you're the size of my mom. That... No, I don't think it's a good idea, Oculus. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's like when you see... Yeah, dude, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it, man. It's just gross. Like, it's just gross. Let's just play games. Doing okay, wrapping up work before vacation. Hope everything's well. Yeah, no, everything's great. Everything's great, dude. I can't complain. My potato is alive. Should I follow my specific impulse at sea level or at space, though? Well, you'd want to follow your total impulse. Also, exhaust velocity is important. All right, so if you're wondering where the frick I am, what's going on, this is Stationeers. Stationeers is a space EVA survival game. Don't let the cartoony bits kind of fool you. This game is disgustingly difficult. It's kind of like the same vibe as KSP. It doesn't look like it's, it's like, oh, okay, this is good. And then, you start seeing things, okay? Like, you start looking at things and you start seeing things. I'm gonna move myself over here a little bit. There's some nerd stuff going on over here. Actually, I gotta move a little bit more. Here we go. There's some real nerd stuff going on here. This is a physics simulator at its heart, and you have a bunch of different types of equipment that do different things. Like, for instance, my oxygen tank right there that came with me when I landed. You see the pressure inside and the temperature. There's my battery that's being powered by a solar panel and a generator outside. Oh, I left the machine on, dang it. It's using power. I have a wind turbine up here, and if you could tell by the red soil that it is, despite being a little dark, I am on Mars. Now, I built this pressurized enclosure here to be able to, live. But we got a little bit of a problem. The problem is that I had a lot of food in a lander here, right? I had a lot of food. When you start on a map, you land and you have a lander that has a bunch of supplies. A dust storm came through and Mark Watney'd me, so it destroyed everything that was on the lander. And I had not finished unpacking everything off of said lander. And I had one potato seed in my pocket. Ever since then, I've been in a struggle before I run out of food. I have, I think, corn. I have a half a can of tomato soup and a full can of corn soup before I run out of food and starve to death. So everything kind of depends on that freaking potato not dying. So, yep. Real Martian scenario going on over here. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. Yeah, so we need to not die. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to not die. So let's get I'm actually going to put on the city's music. Let's go over here. And yeah, let's get going. Don't hold C. I inadvertently created a Martian scenario. So, actually, let's get our tab out here and see if we can get some analysis on the plant. Growth efficiency is at 71%. Temperature efficiency 95. Max ideal temperature 30. Current temp 17. Min ideal is 20. So, we just need to let this thing convert some more oxygen and get the pressure up inside of the building that I'm in. Oh! Mark! Mark! Ah! Hey! Hey! He grew! Is it watered? Yep. Save! Save! Alright, alright. This will create 2 potat. And I think I have enough food to hold me over now that we have the grow lights installed. I put grow lights in. And oh, he growing. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. No. Get back over here. Get back over here. You must be the light. Do you see the light? Okay. All right, ready? Plant potat. Plant potat. No. Hey, calm down. No, I have enough food to tie me over. And now that these things grow quickly, they should be grown relatively fast. I just got to be careful. And we just have to make sure they have enough water. We got plenty of water. Oh, Mark, you saved me. Okay, cool. Let's close our helmet. Lock the helmet. After they grow, the harvest, if you leave them one more growth tick, you'll get seeds and food. Oh. No, hey, stop it. Stop kicking the damn thing around. Alright, let's just get a basic analysis. Kowalski, analysis. No, hey, dang it. I just want you to not be... Reload the save and get the extra growth tick. No saves coming. Screw that. Except for that one time when I died. No, we'll let them grow. It's fine. I have food, dudes. We're good. Okay, cool. That's excellent, man. Alright, shut the tablet off. We don't want to waste the battery. Okay. So, Stationeers, like Kerbal and like other games that I play, has one hell of a learning curve. Yeah. So, let's get into the airlock here. Yeah, see? The vent just opened up and... Alright, shut that off. I don't want it using power. Coal generator has 33. We're going to turn on the solid generator here while we're at night. And... We just got to let it charge that battery. Yep, see? Let it charge. Let it do its thing. So, when we last left off, I was building the landing pad here. Yeah, I was building out a landing pad. So, a landing pad allows resource traders that are in system to land, and you can trade goods. I was setting it up kind of as a backup plan in case Mark failed me, but Mark did not fail me because Mark is good people. Alright, when that turns blue, we can shut that off. There we go. Got plenty of power. Actually, yeah, we didn't need this coal. Hey, no, go back to being blue. Stop it. The diagonals are 90 degrees out of line. They need to point to the center. The diagonals. Does it matter? It shouldn't matter, Tessa. So, I was in the middle of building the landing pad, and I think we'll keep going with that today. But, a viewer actually gave me this idea. Croms, I'm looking at you. A viewer gave me this idea. You know what would be cool? To make in Stationeers, so... Stationeers, had the rocket update, where you can make rockets. And a viewer was like, "Oh man, maybe you should make this." And I kind of thought about it, and I'm like, huh. You know, like we got rockets, we got different rocket parts. That definitely looks like an LR-87. You know, we have payloads, you know, rocket launch pads, fuselages, launch tower, computer uplink, etc., etc. And a viewer kind of gave me this idea. Hey Ray, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Viewer kind of gave me an idea that you know, might be a good idea. Guys, Paul Scambaits is a scambait streamer that is doing God's work, frankly, by scamming the scammers and making sure people don't get scammed. He streams all of it. It's good stuff. Ray's a good dude. Go give that guy a follow, trust me. If you like scam baiting, it's the best. Really funny stuff. I love it. Gingery, did you read about the Japanese institute that broke the optical fiber speed with 22.9 petabits a second? Apparently, all they had to do was just one more lane, bro. Oh, God. You bamboozled me. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. So, I was thinking maybe we could do that. And then maybe, you know, a Titan 1 missile silo. You know, Titan 2 silos are cool, but it's just one launch pad. I don't know if you guys know too much about Titan 1 missile silos. Titan 1 missile silos are quite possibly the closest thing we've ever come to a Fallout vault in real life. Titan 1 missile silos are a 3-pad underground launch complex, and there's a lot of them. They've been decommissioned for some time, though. But, yeah, it's a 3-pad launch complex underground. I'm just saying. Just saying. We could do it. G's breakthrough in detonating hypersonic propulsion is a big deal. Oh, this. I read about this. I did read about, dude. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll start with the Titan 2 silo because it's simpler. Yep. Yep. A ramjet engine utilizing our rotating detonation... Bro. Joe, what? Joe, what the... Okay. Could offer major efficiencies for future high-speed air vehicle designs. We're going to look at the KSP vid too? Yeah, maybe in a little bit. You're the one that was whining about Stationeers, so it's kind of your fault. Well, combustion and detonation are two separate things. Detonation is combustion, but way faster. Yeah. The difference? What's the difference? Airspeed. Like, literally, how fast does the thing explode? If it explodes with a pressure wave that's going faster than the speed of sound, that's detonating. If your pressure wave or your shock wave from said explosion is going subsonic, combustion. Differences. Big differences. So putting detonation combustion next to each other would be like 2 plus minus 2 equals 4. What? I know, and there's some math you could... Shut up. You know what I mean. Deflagration versus detonation. That's right, Marsh. Let me read. GE Aerospace has successfully demonstrated an advanced jet propulsion concept that involves a dual-mode ramjet... Oh, if it's dual-mode, then yeah, detonation combustion would make sense. Dual-mode design utilizing rotating detonation Okay, I'm just going to read. This could offer a pathway to development of new aircraft and missiles, that second one, capable of flying efficiently at supersonic and even hypersonic speeds across long distances. A press release that GE Aerospace put out today offers new details about what it says is believed to be a world-first hypersonic dual-mode ramjet rig test with rotating detonation combustion. Why do you keep calling it that? In a supersonic flow stream. Hypersonic speed is defined as anything above Mach 5. Amy Gowder, President and CEO of the Defense Systems Division at GE, previously disclosed this project but offered more limited information at this year's Paris Air Show. Yep. Holy schnitzel. That's an RDE ramjet. That's an RDE ramjet. Oh, baby. How in the heck did you do that? That's actually cool. Whoa. How did you do that? Okay. I could go read, but I'll give you the gist of why I'm like, huh? So, with a rotating detonation engine, you have a detonation wave that's basically swirling around a combustion chamber, right? The combustion chamber is an annular combustion chamber. What does that mean? What does that mean? So a combustion, if you picture like a regular combustion chamber, it's just a tube. Like a rocket engine, the combustion chamber is just a very, very advanced tube with a funnel attached to one end, right? And you make an explosion in the tube and it shoots it out the back. Done. The idea is very simple. It's very hard to do. Trust me. So, with a detonating engine, you have an annular combustion chamber.
Discovery,
meaning
go at throttle up.
You have a tube and then there's another tube inside of it. So, that's an annular combustion chamber right there. With an RDE, you have a detonation wave, like what we were talking about, rotating around. Like, basically, think about, you guys remember in science class, you took two 2-liter bottles and you joined them together and it made a tornado? And it made the toilet bowls. That's what they are. The detonation wave is doing. It's rotating around like a funnel inside. Usually there's 3 or 4 pressure waves in there. I've only seen people be able to sustain 3. Now, basically what this does is perpetually corkscrew a detonation wave around this annular combustion chamber, right? So, but I've only seen it done with rocket engines. We've only seen examples of rocket engines doing this. A ramjet detonation engine, so basically something with an intake that's feeding into a detonation pressure wave, is notoriously complicated. Why? Well, in rotating detonation engines, the detonation wave that's swirling around, right? That's swirling around, it's really easy to blow it out like a candle. It's hard to sustain that pressure wave spinning inside. Think about it like kind of like a candle. It's, you can blow the candle out. It's really easy to blow out a candle, right? The detonation wave is very easy to just, because why? Well, detonation wave doesn't want to exist. Detonation waves usually just blow up with the amount of energy that was imparted on it, and then they dissipate. That's why an explosion doesn't just keep going and going and going and going and going. They were worried about stuff like that with Oppenheimer, for instance, with the Manhattan Project. They worried about it just, the nuclear blast never stopping, essentially, because it's just a chain reaction that just keeps going until there's no more, right? So, long story short, having a ramjet detonation engine like this, and having air going into this thing and not blowing out the candle, so to speak, is a big deal. That's like, this in terms of propulsion would be like bypass turbofan in terms of if we unlocked a new thing in the proverbial tech tree. You know what I mean? Cryptech 50-month resub. Yeah, so this is like, if you're playing StarCraft, you just unlock the battle cruiser operational, right? Like that. That's a big deal. If you can get this to work and you can get it, G basically says they got it to work. Who knows what that freaking thing looks like? There's like a concept render of whatever that is. That looks like a Trimaxian drone ship, right? If they got this to work for real, right? If they got it to work for real, that's a major air-breathing propulsion innovation. That's a really big deal. Now, why? Why is it a really big deal? Well, one, jet engines, a regular jet engine, take like an F-15 engine or something, or an F-4 Phantom engine. I'll take my favorite, the J-79. The J-79 still combusts stuff. The thing that makes the explosion in a jet engine is called a combustor. So, long story short, the air going out of one of those engines can only get you going so fast, right? Once you get into supersonic, jet engines need the air. They need to make drag inside of the intakes. You need to feed air at subsonic speeds into a jet engine to get it to shoot out, at a speed, basically, to get it to shoot out at an exhaust velocity that's basically slower than the incoming air, right? So, long story short, with a jet engine, if the air going in is going in faster than it's coming out the back, it'll blow out the candle. On a combustor, you just blow it right out. Same idea. You get what's called, I don't know if that's necessarily compressor stall, but I digest. So, I have Stationeers paused, by the way. So, with an RDE, because you're feeding a detonation wave, and that detonation wave is moving faster than the speed of sound, that means putting a ramjet on the front of that means you don't need to slow down your intake air, because a ramjet and a detonation engine combined can shoot out air at a much faster speed. And the name of the game with any type of aerospace propulsion, rockets, jets, whatever, if you can shoot the velocity out faster, out the back, you can basically go faster. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the gist of it. KSP tech tree, yeah, exactly. They're looking to go from 0 to ramjet territory around Mach 5 into scramjet territory over Mach 10. So the Dark Star exists. That's what they're trying to say. I was under the impression that detonation and conflagration are two different forms of combustion. Yeah, I don't know why they call it a detonation combustion engine. That's weird. That's super freaking cool. Oh, whoa. Dude, this is even crazier. GE Aerospace engineers are working on a rotating detonation-enabled dual-mode ramjet that is capable of operating... Holy shit. That's cool. Enabling flight of the vehicle to operate... Oh, it's a hybrid. Oh, remember, you know how I was just saying it can, jet engine versus ramjet engine? Like the difference is blowing out the candle? Yeah, it can just do both of those things. Alright. 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 It's... So, long story short, it's like the Rapier engine in KSP. They basically made the Rapier engine. Only not. It's not a rocket engine. It is... Actually, if you're a Kerbal player, picture the Whiplash, but on steroids. Yeah, that's what that is. I feel stupid now. Noswolf. Okay. You want me to reduce jet engines to the basic thing? Alright? Air go in. You make explosion, so air go out back faster than air go in. This thing can... Because it's a ramjet detonating engine. Right? So with a... alright. With a regular jet engine, you have your combustor. Right? If air going in is going faster than air going out, you blow out the combustor. You get a compressor stall. It'll just like blowing out a candle. That's what'll happen. Jet engines can only take in so much air at speed, right? Before you blow out the combustor. Like blowing out a candle. The combustor on a jet engine is just a self-sustaining explosion. It works like, Noswolf, you ever grilled something? Like a propane grill or a charcoal grill, right? Propane is probably more applicable, right? You don't need a constant source of ignition. You just light it, put the match in the grill. Grill starts, then you're just regulating gas pressure from there, right? Jet engines work like that. They work exactly like that. All they do, when you throttle, like when you Top Gun, put the throttle forward, right? All you're doing is spraying more fuel in. You spray more fuel, right? Make a bigger explosion. Jet engine turbine wheels start moving faster. Compressor starts moving faster. It moves more air and keeps going. That's why it takes time to spool. But if you deliver too much fuel too fast, it stalls out. You'll get compressor stall again. Now, but if the air going in is going faster than the air going out the back, it'll blow out your combustor. Just like if you want to shut off a grill, you turn the gas pressure all the way to and blow out the candle. Easy peasy, right? This works exactly like that. That's basically how jet engine works. Only it's, once again, it's taking that explosion and shooting it out the back, right? Now, with this, long story short, because you're detonating stuff instead of combusting, you can shoot stuff out the back way faster. And if you could shoot stuff out the back way faster, as long as you find a way to be able to take air in that doesn't blow out the candle, right? You could take air in faster if you can shoot it out faster. Long story short, you have a jet engine that can go like Mach 10, theoretically. Like, depends on what you're doing. You could basically, with this type of engine, you take the air in faster because you can shoot it out faster. That's a big deal. Because once again, how like a F-22 works, or a Eurofighter, or any plane that can go faster than the speed of sound. They're making drag inside of the intake on purpose. The jet engine is constantly getting fed with turbulent air. Because that's the only way you can go past the sound barrier with a jet engine, or else it'll blow out the candle. Make sense? Yeah, maybe Oculus, who knows? So is this like a detonation version of a J-79 derived ramjet? No, this seems to be a new design from what I could tell from that model, Tessa, but that model probably doesn't look like what their version looks like, because why the hell would they show that? Right? Why would they do that? Alright. Anyway, back to Stationeers. That's actually a big deal, dude. I was reading about it, and that's big. That's like the invention of the high bypass turbofan. High bypass turbofans are basically the norm for commercial passenger aviation nowadays. It's the norm. That is the normal for it. The first high bypass turbofans that were built on a aircraft or on an airliner were the JT8s, I think, on the 747. 747 needed a new type of propulsion for moving that type of plane, that big of an aircraft. That's part of the reason why they work. So why they needed 4 engines to move that big sucker. It's a JT8D. That was Genesis in terms of modern commercial aviation propulsion. Yeah, that's Genesis, man. Everything else was just a turbojet before that. High bypass turbofans are what we've been using on every single jetliner since the 70s, 80s. Easily. How's Mark? Mark has a friend now. Oh yeah, we gotta take the helmet off. Marquette, yeah, sure. So, yeah, Noswolf, once again, rocket science, propulsion, it's very easy to explain, it's hard to do. Once again, air going in needs to go slower than the air going out, or else you're not going anywhere, right? Or else you're slowing down. Jet engines up until this point have to make tons of drag, so there's only a theoretical limit before you blow out the candle, right? This thing doesn't blow out the candle. It won't blow out the candle. Sounds like boost and fuel on a car. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Custard, I got it. All right, so I probably should have taken a sip of water, but anyway. I've forgotten so many times. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, awful, right? Isn't it cool? RDE, dude, if the fact that it's a rotating detonation engine at high speed, it's a rotating detonation combustion ramjet at high speed, and just a regular ramjet at low speed is that's impressive, dude. It's really freaking cool. I'm gonna go get a sip of water. All right. It's much simpler air-breathing rocket engine. Yeah. Can you imagine if you combine this type of technology with a Sabre engine? You combine this type of technology with a Sabre engine, guys. Like, so a Sabre engine is half rocket engine, half jet engine. Right? If you combine it with that type of tech, we'll have planes that take off from a runway and fly into space in our lifetime. Yeah, that's not that far-fetched of a concept at that point. Love that noise. Okay. Yeah, we have multiple potatoes now. The marks are multiplying. I tried to troll EJ by saying I ordered Olive Garden for delivery, but I was kidding. It was really Mazio's. Hey, Mazio's. All right. Yeah, no problem, Fundingo. All right, so we should work on getting this thing all set up, but I'm thinking maybe automate some systems here on our small base for now. Like I need temperature automation here, but oh look, the sun's going down. That's lovely. Furnace is still on a little bit. You can't drink with your helmet on, Crafty. I do have a water bottle on me and some food in case of, like, super emergency, but I gotta open my helmet to do that. If you put the portable light in your pocket, it makes a better view. Yeah, I forgot it. My portable light got blown away with the lander, that's why. You're right. Hey, Don, what's going on? Okay. I'm thinking about what we should get after today. I suppose we'll finish with the landing pad, but automation should be good too. Hang on. Sensor. We're going to need a gas sensor. Gas sensors are designed to monitor and report basic atmospheric information, including temperature, pressure, and gas ratios. They also make wonderful wedding presents. All right. We're going to need one of those. Let's try to set up some logic here. How much metal do you have? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I would have taken a gas sensor. That's fine. Don, your family got the Ronies? Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna get into some logic today. Alright, make me one of the... Dang it. Okay, so there's logic chips that we can mess with here. Logic. Logic devices. All right. What are we gonna need? We're gonna need compare, right? So we need to set up some automation. I want to try to make sure that the temperature never gets too hot in there, right? What's TTL, Claudeboy? I don't know what that means. IC is how I remember how to do it. If there's a simpler way, I'm in. This is the stuff I was like super like, oh crap. I'm not the best software guy, but I know more than I did. Like I know I could probably figure out with base knowledge what I have now, how to get this thing working. Logic chips, transistor or transistor logic. Transistor to transistor logic. Oh, okay. Mark has multiplied, Sneaky. I have another plant. There's 2 of them in there. What I'm trying to do is make some basic temperature automation here. to make sure that it doesn't get too hot in there. Will you play Cities today? I might play it a little bit, Butterfly, but I want to play with Stationeers for now. I got the bug, dude. I just, yeah, really want to play with... Uh-oh. So the dial, we're gonna need the dial to set temperature. Constructed from kit logic switch. Yeah, we're obviously gonna need that. Put that in a backpack. How close are you to making the rocket engine? Yeah. We're going straight for IC, should be overcomplicated. I mean, whatever. I mean, I can do that too. I can wire up. We'll wire up basic logic. It's not a big deal. But with the logic stuff, guys, I want to make sure that I understand what's going on here. So let me try to put it together. For now, I'm just interested to see if I get this right. Yeah, Rocket is super late game stuff, Galactic, so make one of each and figure it out. Yeah, I didn't finish the Thought O-Force, but don't do what that. Don't do that. Let me mess with it. Rockets are not endgame anymore, which is nice. They don't require the advanced alloys like the old ones did. Cool. Alright, so we're going to need to compare, obviously. Kit logic processor from the electronics printer. It depends, dude. Yeah, you could sink a lot of time into Stationeers. Yeah, it's a good game, dude. Alright, Hey, what's that? Alright, I need to swap out my suit's battery pack for that one. Yeah, see, I have one light. What are the two potatoes called? Mark 1 and Mark 2. Yeah, I know. It's pretty awesome, huh? Engineer naming convention. Alright, so we're gonna need a gas sensor, obviously. We'll put this stuff over here. Yeah. There's a gas sensor. What else are we gonna need? Put the dial there. We'll wire it up. I want the sensor over here because this is the spot that's going to get the hottest in here. And basically what we want to do is make sure that we want to turn on the cooler when it gets too hot in here. If it gets above 30, this is basically like I'm basically making a thermostat, like what you'd find in your house if you have a heating system. Actually, that needs to go over there. Because we're going to need an in... hold on. We can shut the suit off here while we're messing around in here. I don't know. Maybe there's probably a better spot for this. IC programming uses MITs and Stationeers wiki. Yeah. I'm trying to make some automation, drummer, and I don't want help. I'll just put this on the ground. I threw it on the ground. It's kind of gross having it on the ground, though, but whatever. I don't know what the goal is. A thermostat. Just want a thermostat, dude. The thermostat! There was one more thing that I made. Where did it go? I thought I made one more thing, but I guess I didn't. Whatever. Hey. Just relax, Mark, okay? How you doing? We're also going to need a pressure regulator in here. Because the pressure is a little high right now. We're at 1 atmosphere. Actually, yeah, we're about 15 psi here. Max ideal is 95. 101 is not too bad, though. I mean, we basically replicated Earth's atmosphere here to an extent. You do have to turn the lights off periodically for some plants. Well, the light efficiency was high there. Hang on, I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we're 99% pressure efficient. Our light efficiency is 45. Illumination stress 124. All right, remind me to just turn those lights on in a little bit. We got to get that illumination stress down. Yeah, five-tailed. Vientos, it's fun, dude. It's a fun game. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, man. How are you? Anyway. Okay, so we have to tweak the chip with the screwdriver, and we can make some basic logic automation here. Cosine. Uh-oh. Oh, balls. Yeah, I was wondering how computers were made. Yeah, right. I don't think I put down the right tool here, so let's grab this and just put the drill back. We need compare. That's what I'm looking for, right there. There we go. All right, now we can set it. So we have an output. What do we have here? An input. Power. Logic input. Hey, relax, guys. So what we need to do is compare the temperature to a set temperature. So if we're using basic logic, we're gonna need a constant, right? Yeah, there's... I gotta talk myself through this. I'm rubber ducking this, guys. Logic min-max. Nope. We gotta read a little bit. Oh, the dial. The dial needs to be... The dial is our logic input. I'm stupid. What am I doing? I'm sitting here like, well, we're gonna need something to set it. I was about to hard code that stupid dial, and which would have been not ideal. How do we set the states of this? What is this? This is an automaton? It's a keytar, basically. Yeah, it's funny. You can play it. It's a musical instrument, I guess. Put it on the floor so you can see the adjustment screws. Oh, alright. Oh. Alright. Yeah. Oh, logic temps are in Kelvin. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so... Yeah, so we're setting the maximum amount. Okay, so the data connection. Okay, so this needs to go here, like this. And I need to take my gas sensor. That's a logic input right there. You need to go right here. And I need to reset. There we go. That will set our temperature in... Oh, it's in Kelvin. Oh. Yeah, okay. For the formula, convert Kelvin into Celsius. So 273.15. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm going to need kit math. Math will let us do subtract. Actually, we would need add 273.15, right? We would need to do logic math. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Demi. I'm trying to do that second one. Processor. Is there anything else out here that we're gonna need? Yeah, whatever.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
How are you doing, potato? Why's my guy so damn thirsty? Input. Add. Okay. Wires. Yep, okay, set the dial. Oh, yeah, we gotta store it. We gotta have a constant, huh? Reminder that chips have 4 inputs. Consider the wires. I know. Yeah, we're gonna need a constant. Hold on. Put that there, and we'll make more cable while we're out here. Close up the helmet. Can't you just set a dial between 288 and 303, or is there a limit? The dial, I think the dial can set a range, Marsh, but we're gonna have to... I thought you could, but unless I'm missing it. I don't have any copper. We're out of copper. Well, off to the mines we go. Yeah, that dial is going to set our range, but we need to tell it. We need a constant number. I'm thinking about what is it? Stormworks. Thinking about Stormworks logic, but I think you can. I mean, logic is logic. You can apply it with this. How much copper we have? 47. We got a stack, so let me... Whenever I'm mining, I always, just if I know there's more in the stack, I always try to leave some of it exposed like that. That's more than enough. All this work for a thermostat. This game doesn't hold your hand, Pete. I'm sure there's some type of automation that we could... There's probably an easier way to do it, but yeah, this is the way. Alright, we gotta stoke this thing a little bit. Slam dunk that in there. Temperature is 600 Kelvin at 6.21 megapascals. She's getting, yeah, we need more heat. Okay. Now slam dunk the copper stack in there. Boom. Thank you. Put that 9 in there, and then I have a feeling we're going to use this here a lot more. So flip that on, make some cables. Well, we're gonna need to store. We need to store the conversion, the conversion number 273.15. We need to store that in memory. You need to have that as a constant number. So storing it in memory, I think, is the right way to go. Okay. Logic memory. Built that out. How you doing, Mark? And Mark. Yeah, darkness deficient. So we gotta get down. All right, so
Power low.
I just put the label as battery on the chart. Labeler. Oh boy. Wind turbine is moving up there. Okay, it's picking up that number. So we got to take the number that we set there, add 273.15. We need to power the chip, and then we need to plug that in. Drill. We need to plug that into logic compare. So, actually, that's the output. We don't want that. Okay. All right, now let's set our range on the dial to 30. And if we set this, if I'm understanding this right, we set this to 25. It's 25 plus 273.15, so that should give us almost a 300 output. Oh, we got to power it too, but... Input. Okay. Yeah, see, we had to put that memory in there to convert it to Kelvin. Right? And then that needs to be like that, and then that means the gas sensor needs to be over here in the middle of the room. Oh. No, it does not. Or... I keep building the wrong damn thing, huh? That would be the right way to do this because it needs to output to that sucker over there. That's our output, right? That goes in there. Will the gas sensor give me a readout? Will it give me a temperature readout? I'm not 100% sure. Hold on. Oh, how do we get it to read temperature? Oh, this is going to get a little complicated, huh? Balls. How do we get that thing? Let me know if you want a hint. Maybe because no power? Yeah, that's probably a good... Okay, that's outputting the right number. But it's not getting a good input from the gas sensor. So we got to get that thing to read temperature. Yeah, it's a new save. Yep. Give me... We're gonna need a reader. That's my guess. We gotta get it. We gotta tell it to read the temperature. Please make. Please. May as well make a couple writers while we're at it. Hey. I have Railroader car toys. Someone bought it for me. I think Railroad's online, but the track's already laid. That's cool. Hey, Greg. Thanks for the raid, man. What's going on? Just nerding out in here. I'm gonna run this for a second, get the power back up, charge that battery. What are you up to, Greg? Anyway, guys, you know my buddy Greg, he does astronomy streams. Really, really fun stream. He live streams views from his telescopes. It's good stuff. Go give him a follow. He's a good dude. Hunting for solar flares, but got nothing. What are you gonna do? Yeah, balls. Hey, put that. Greg, anyway, thanks for the raid, man. How's things? That's not what I'm doing, Jerry. Not yet, at least. I gotta go outside and make more cables. Let that thing cook for a second. Oh, you melon farmer.
Air tank low. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
How many days since the last storm? Another one's gonna be coming soon.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey Max, Stationeers, you love to see it. You love to see it indeed.
Air tank critical.
Just would you just look at it? You'd love to see it. How hard is it to make a couple more wind turbines? Wind and solar? We could add a ton more. Yeah, easy peasy. That's not a big deal at this point. I'm just burning coal because it takes 2 seconds. Doesn't take much to keep that battery charged. Cool. So we'll have this. Cool. Let me just check on my plants here. Oh, very nice. No deficiency, no deficiency. Come on, Marks, grow! Yeah, Gentis, I know. I know we could basically automate anything. How much water we have in that tank? Oh, plenty. All right, we're good. Yeah, I harvested it and planted another one. And then when these things are ready to grow, they have 2 more ticks, but they should go pretty fast. You don't need to sleep, but you can. Yeah, but you don't need to. Use the labeler to name your readers. I can do that. Yeah. Temperature in C is probably better. Yep. Alright, so now the compare unit, we gotta set it, right? Cable on the compare unit, add more cable. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, but how do we, okay, let me talk this out. So we're getting 2 different inputs, and we gotta make it so the difference is 0. Right? So the difference has to be 0. So how do we, we don't want greater. We need these 2 numbers to equal each other, right? We want equals. What the hell was that noise? Shut the stuff off, it's using power. Just an air leak, no big deal. Oh, we'd know. Oh boy. Ugh. All right. Okay. Yeah, Marsh, I got it. So, yeah, flip this bad boy, flip all this stuff back on. It doesn't matter. It's not using that much power. So, if I set this to greater, this is saying if 1 is greater than input, is input 1 greater than input 2? That's what it's saying, right? Yeah, okay. So what? Yes, 1 logic 2. Got it. All right. Then turn that on. It can't be that easy. Do I just connect this sucker in? No, it can't be that simple. What happens if you put the data disk in this sucker? No. Let me check on the plants. How you doing? 59.
Power low.
Well, it's always going to get hotter in here, drummers. So yeah, I only care about cooling. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it getting too cold because once the temperature goes below what my set is, we can just shut that off. We don't need to worry about heating here because, yeah, it'll heat itself from the heat from the radiant heat from the battery. Mars. Reagent reader. Batch reader. Writer. Yeah, I think it's just one writer right from here. See, the cables can go power and data like Cybertruck style, man. Flip this on. Let me screwdriver it. Output to the wall cooler on. So, come on, Marks. Done. Yeah. Yeah, you need to write the output because it's not going to understand what the compare means. You have to write it as the on signal for that. Yeah, I got it. I could have set that up better, but that's fine. You love when you figure this out. You kind of gave it away with the writer, but yeah, it's good. It's kind of your fault. Yeah, man. Nice. Grow, baby, grow. All right, excellent. So then we don't need to worry about the temperature in here, but we do need to worry about pressure. Yeah, 2 potatoes. My life is now dependent on 2 potats. Pretty cool, huh? That's neat. Oh, that's cool. It turned off and on by itself. Neato burrito. I will be saving here. Yeah. Trying to learn it. Next, you could set a delay. Yeah, right? Or else it's just gonna... Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, if we're taking the heat out of this, right? We're taking the heat out of this that should maintain a constant pressure. It should stay right at 101. As long as I don't introduce more gas into this design. With the advanced airlock, yes. Alright, sweet. Yeah, every time we decompress the airlock, you're putting the same amount of air or gases into a smaller volume because I evac the airlock, right? So... Killer. Now we just need an atmospherics kit. Filter all this crap out. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, the battery's definitely keeping it nice and warm in here. But yeah, we're just converting that to waste heat right now. Should probably be careful with that. Just dump the waste tank every time inside? Well, yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, for CO2. I mean, that's for the plants. The plants are going to make oxygen. Zap some power into that. I did not restart, dogs. No, no. I've died once in this timeline where I sent the furnace with 50 volatile, 25 O2 and blew it up. It was pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. But, yeah, that's the only time. kind of did it on purpose because I thought it was funny. Now, we just need to get... We could take some oxygen out of this system here. We could have it pull through atmospherics with a filter. Easy in hindsight to say it was on purpose. Yeah. When the blast furnace goes, though, it makes a nice explosion. So pull O2 and put it in the tanks. That's probably what my next thing should be to get done. Growing mushrooms in the dark corner? Yeah, I suppose. Oh, hey! Grow, baby, grow! Nice, Claude. There you go. So you guys said wait one more tick, right? We got to let him... Oh, one potato, dude. Got a tad humid in your base. Oof. Man, these things grow fast when you know what you're doing. It's an ice crusher, drummer, and it makes water and it makes some gas.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know what the gas is, dude. I don't know what it outputs. It's not volatiles. It looks like pollutants. Look at that. We're doing it. We're doing it. Look at us. Man, I'm really happy I decided to take that one potato seed and put it in here. The pollutants are likely from Mars's atmosphere. Well, what would that thing output? Nitrogen? He's beginning to believe. Because there's sometimes there's air trapped in it, Wolfie. Dude, I'm like pumped about this. This is pretty sweet. Should expand the base. Yeah, you can do pretty much whatever. It'll off-gas nitrogen. Cool. Battery's a bit low. Alright, well I need extra CO2 cartridges anyway.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure. Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
I almost Cohagened myself. Cohagen, the people need the air. They would, they can convert it. Aqualux, yeah. I don't know if those two plants by themselves are going to do that, but, should be good. Can't you recycle those filters for goodies? With a recycler, I suppose. Can we get them? Alright, put that there, put that there. It's gonna take a second. Hey Miguel, what's going on, man? You can get screens to do it. Yeah, Wolfie. You can do, dude, anything. There's logic in the game, so you can do whatever. You guys like Stationeers? There you go. It's fun, man. It's a good game. I don't know why it clicked for me so hard. Like, last time I played Stationeers, I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. I don't know why, but something clicked. Like, that's just, sometimes you just need time away from a game. I don't know what the hell that's about, but sometimes you do. And then when you jump back in, you're like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. You know? I love how you could just place the recycler too. I thought it needed a... It's a lot of brain work though. That's what my brain needs. You dropped a transmission on your head. It was a drive shaft, thank you very much. And it hit me right off the head. Yeah, that hurt. Look, 0 deaths, 31 days without dying. Bro, 0 deaths. Yeah, centrifuge for separating reagent mixtures. Guys, I have 0 deaths, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Wolfie, on stream, dude, I was putting a drive shaft in, and I was trying to get it lined up. I put the slip yoke in, and I was trying to get the U-joint lined up to get it on the pinion yoke. And I turned the drive shaft and it slipped out of the U-joints and hit me right in the face on stream. Yeah, that hurt. I'm pretty sure I got a little bit of a concussion. It was, but fortunately, my head is harder than the drive shaft, so, you know. Sun's coming up. What's a lathe? It's a... Here. It's one of these, Miguel. Spinny boy. See what I mean? That's not a lathe, that's a mill. See these guys? You know, you put something in and spins and you can machine parts off of it. I don't know what the word for it is in Spanish, though. Yeah, maybe, Claudio, yeah. In Spanish, it's torno. Torno? Or just torno? Yeah. Okay, cool. Killer. Sweet. Awesome. Excellent. Build another steel frame. Actually, you know what? Don't. It's fine. Let's go down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, cool feature here, you could set this to flatten, and it'll flatten the terrain around you. It won't dig down. It's super handy for when you're adding to your freaking sweet base. We need 1, 2, 3 more steel frames. Hey yo! I got a feeling a sandstorm's coming soon. I don't know why, but I got that feeling. How you liking the game? I love it. Stationeers is fun, man. Okay, so how many steel frames are we going to need to give us a good foundation? So swap the tool belts, get the mining tool. Oh, shuts the tool off too, Wolfie. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. An unexpected sandstorm can be a Darude awakening. It really came into its own, Grab Shark. Yeah. The centrifuge. Dude, I can't even think of the amount of time that it took for them to, like, just kind of come up with everything and how this all kind of jives together, dude. That must have been many a freaking meetings. Yeah. No sandworms? I don't think so. It was just designed to be a first-person Space Station 13. Yeah, I suppose they had a little bit of a seed idea for sure. I don't know why I went around the horn first. I suppose it really doesn't matter. Better than brain crabs. Yep. Yes, it is. Time to go underground. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. You just need volatiles, Aqualux. Yeah, but it needs to be mixed in a certain oxidized to fuel ratio. There's ladders in this game, but I remember I hate ladders in this game. Told you. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I had a feeling. Growth efficiency, 96%. Did they tick? This will create 1 potato seeds. Is that what we're looking for, dudes? That's what we're looking for, right? Yep. All right. Oh, we have our first bountiful harvest. Thank you for this bountiful harvest. Nice, Nelset. The Android TV app is abbreviating your stream title as My Life Depends on Pot. I was concerned for a moment. My life is potato. Everywhere I go is just potato. Dude. Killer. Thank you, Mark. All right, let's get the fruits of our labor here. Put that in. Why do you hate me? You broke it by adding 2 potatoes? 1 potato at a time? Oh! Why can't you put 2 in there? We were... Damn it. I'll get to have tomato. My life is tomato. That wind turbine should be giving us a lot of power. Ah, yeah. Wrapped him in aluminum foil. What are those things on the ground? So, Alex, you can do logic in this game. Think like it's kind of like a super advanced redstone. So what these things are doing is they're basically making sure that the temperature for my plants are fine. It's making sure the temperature is okay. I can set my temperature here. So if I wanted it at 26, right? Or let's say 24. It'll turn the cooler on. But I want it at 25. It'll shut the cooler off, see? Basically what this is doing is it's taking the input from here, and because the temperature on my controller is set to Celsius, so I want it to be 25 degrees C in here. The gas sensor outputs temperature in Kelvin, so you have to convert it. So that is outputting my temperature in C, and then I have it going through a math unit here that's going to add. Over here in memory, I have a number stored, 273.15, because if you add 273.15 to Celsius, you get Kelvin, right? So those are adding 273 and then whatever dial input I have, and it's outputting that into a compare chip. The compare is, well, comparing the temperature to the temperature in Kelvin to what I have set in Kelvin. And that's outputting, if it's greater, if the temperature, basically our temperature inside is greater than the temperature that's set, it's going to start the cooler. It's going to turn the cooler on. So. and then that outputs the compare data to a writer, and that writer basically takes the signal and sets it to on or off, and outputs it as on or off. So basically, if the temperature inside is greater than the temperature set on my control, it sends a power signal to that thing. It flips the thing on. Wouldn't this be simpler if you just entered the number in Kelvin? Well, no. Why would that? It would make this simpler. But my exterior temperature out here is in C. If that was outputting, if my suit outputted it in K, yeah, sure, absolutely. I made a thermostat. Yeah, exactly. Now, if I wanted, this could get a little bit more complicated. We would need to have multiple compares and multiple writers in line, but I could have a heater as well. We could have it heat and cool, but since it's vacuum outside, it's not vacuum outside, it's very close to vacuum. A little bit of ambient pressure outside. Because of that, well, it basically is never going to get colder in here. The battery, the heat coming off, the radiant... Well, I should say the convecting heat coming off of the battery is... Actually, yeah, you can say radiant heat. That's fine. Radiant heat coming off the battery is keeping this place warm. That's my passive heater. It'd be simpler if freedom units were utilized. And that's basically keeping my potatoes... alive. Now the next thing we could do is give them a light deficiency analyzer here too, but... Like the PC in your garage. Bingo, Miguel. That's what this game does. You could do stuff like that. Yeah. It's got volumetric atmospherics and... Yeah, to get this... I built this pressurized volume here. I built it. There's nothing. There was an empty field when I started. And I had to make this, and then... How I got my initial gases going, right, was I sealed this up with the airlock, and then... I dropped some ice in here and introduced some heat to it so the ice started melting. And yeah, started making gas. Actually, I used oxide, not ice. I put the ice in there. But yeah, this game does that, dude. How'd you get to Mars and can you leave? You can. You have to figure out a way off. Think Factorio style. Oh, the two that you... Okay, you have to harvest them and replant. Well, that's kind of annoying, but... Alright. Turn off the kitchen bench. Alright. Yeah, you can do all kinds of cool automation in this. This is like, and the crazy part about it, dudes, is that that's one way to do it. This is hard-coded. This is just a hard-coded simple circuit. You can build computers in the game, and you can write code to govern these systems if you really wanted to. You can basically have simple, hard-coded logic, or you can go full digital if you want. You can go thick digital. You want it thick. Never do that again. I'm gonna keep doing it. Alright, let's go outside. Close our helmet. I prefer analog, it's EMP safe. Yep.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Gotta turn the suit back on. Yeah, an active life support system helps with breathing. You know something? You're right. It's weird how that works. Is this new area for atmospherics? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, once upon a time we used to listen to the Martian soundtrack with this. Once upon a time. We're gonna need to make more steel here. We're gonna need to go get some iron. Okay, mining run, iron time. Gonna go find a nice iron deposit over here somewhere. Yeah, Mason, I want some like basic atmospherics. Damn, dude, that hole that I dug was nuts. Volatiles. Don't need any of those. That is also a big hole. I know that there was some good resources this way. You interested in the robotic miner? You're not... Are you talking about like the actual robotic miner? Not just having you as a pack rat, Tessa? Because yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. What's this? That's some gold. We'll grab that. I love gold! The look of it, the taste of it, the texture. Yeah, baby. I usually like planning out a big hole like this. You gotta kind of canvas the area a little bit. Found a cave there. The snowflakes that are going around that you see are the atmosphere filling in the area that I just dug out. Just in case anybody was wondering what that's all about. There's a ground penetrating radar in your Yep. There was a ground penetrating radar in the lander. Wow, what's up? I'm mining. I saw what you said, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just mining. I'm not sorry. Shut up. So a no then? Let me read it again, Tessa. I think I may have misunderstood. I got the robot character DLC, so I only need batteries if you want me to just be a miner and go for it. No. Nah, that's not really what I'm looking for, man. There's a automated mining bot. I'm replacing you with automation. Quiet. Hey, I'm just taking her gerbs. They took her gerbs. Took her gerbs. So, if you're wondering why you're digging a trench, I'm digging a trench back towards my base. Why am I doing that? Well, what happens if it gets dark? I like having an interconnected trench system. I know there's beacons in the game. My beacons are gone. Those are long gone. They blew away with my lander, wherever that may be. Isn't your base the other way? No, it's over there. Don't scare me like that again. I was like, if it is, we got a big problem. Not like this, dude, right? How we doing on food and water? All right, we're good. Yep, there's that silicon. There should be, I think, water ice in front of me. I think, if I saw that right. You can put a beacon down. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I probably could, but I like the trenches. They don't. All they're going to cost you is some battery power. They don't cost you any resources. Yes, it takes a second, but whatever. So we should be getting up on a borehole over here that I did before. There's the water ice. What does that caution? Water? So can you dig holes and all? But if you need to, are you able to fill up the holes with dirt? There is a terrain. Yeah, yes, you can. There is a terrain tool for that, if I remember right, unless they took it out. I don't know. I haven't played in a little while. I distinctly remember being able to make terrain, though. Honorary, you met Kevin Magnuson yesterday? Oh, cool. Big Viking energy, man. Yeah, that bore down there was for copper, if I'm remembering right. Wouldn't have been for silicon. I have no reason to get that. I guess there was a copper node here. Gone, though. What the hell is that? I noticed that Stationeers has stuff flying around behind me, like on orbit and stuff. Can't you travel to other planets with this rocket update? Yeah, I think so. I usually mine a lot cleaner than this dude's. Like, now that we kind of got time because we're not racing against the clock because freaking potato. I usually take my time with mining, and I usually just have some visual cues like, canvassing the area like this. Yeah, we did get some copper. We have a stack of copper. We got 15 copper, 9 iron, 17 gold.
Power low.
Yeah, they redid the rocket engines, dude. It's actually super legit from what I saw. You gotta build like the pad and everything for them. It's really freaking cool. Where am I? Where am I? We will know very shortly if this was not the right direction. I think it was. Yeah, it wasn't. What chip do I need for that filtration system? You need a reader, a compare, and a writer. Put that in there for a second. Where's my coal? It's in there. Okay.
Hydration critical.
Guess we're going inside. Glug, 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 glug. Did I turn the mining power off? Yeah, of course. We're gonna make you two into steel. Yeah, plants want the dark. Oh, right as the sun comes up, man? Damn. Whatever. Okay, turn the suit on. 1, 2, 3. Close the helmet, lock it up. I don't need the silicon. Nice, though. I'm setting the temperature control down to 21. Cool. All right. Let's roll. I'm trying to lower the pressure in there. Either that or I'm going to have to, well, this new area that I'm building off to the side is for pressure anyway, so. Put that in there for now. And then one stack of this coal is going in there for power. We're gonna need more solar panel. Oh, it's damaged, that's why. I'm an idiot. Okie siddly diddly dokey, oh. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's true. We needed to stoke the fire a little bit. Send it. There we go. That took a bunch of duct tape. Yeah. We need 900, right? $900, 1 to 100. Okay, so we're gonna need to take one more of those. The reason why I'm putting it in my inventory is because the sun will melt it. Didn't like that. And 883. Gotta stoke it. You need more heat. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Don't forget to clean and repair the solar panels after storms. Yeah, yep. Good way to waste that. It's 3-1. Damn it. Yeah, I need 3-1. I zigged when I should have zagged. If I vent the gas, it'll give it off, yeah. Uh, 25 iron. Let's just go grab that. Hopefully the furnace doesn't cool off. Does that give off toxic gas? The good news is that it isn't ruined. Yeah, I'm careful with that stuff because I had a bad experience once. What are you doing down here, little buddy? Oh, you're a little damaged. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, drop that. I don't need that. What happened? I had a bad experience. Damn it, I'm deaf. Can you afford a big gas furnace? Damn, that's a deep one.
Air tank low.
Can't stay out here for very long. I'm finding what I can that's useful because yeah, there's no immediate iron out here. There's just copper and coal. But it's good to know that this is here. Copper, coal, and gold. Sun's going down. Let's head back. This game turns your PC into a space heater. All I need is 25 iron. Please. That's copper. There was iron up the hill, if I'm remembering right, from yesterday. That's coal. Damn it. It was right here. Good thing it's right next to the base. Good thing I went on that whole big trip, you know. You know, good thing we did that because you know it was right here. We got 25. All right, leave some exposed right here for science. No, I always leave a little bit exposed so when you come back, you know what you were digging there. That's how I remember where everything is. Light on. All right, so take the mining tool, put that there. Spike some in there like that. Spike a little bit of that. This is Mars, yeah. Potato! This is gonna make this a very... Oh, yeah. 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 We really gotta go inside, though. Like now. Okay. That's fun, but...
Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Anti-critical.
We're gonna have to... We need a way to get these tanks sooner rather than later. Can you hit it for 3-point range? No, it's slam dunks, dude. We don't need 3-pointers. How are my little potatoes doing? No deficiency? Pressure is a little bit high, but I'll just let it warm up to 25 in here. Yeah, they got too much light. They want to be in the dark. Yeah, the light's off. They got that from the sun, dudes. Have you heard that the new Dream Chaser is called Reverence? No, I haven't. But, dude, did you... Hold on one second. Did you guys see... Hold on. You... Check this out. Plumbrook is where they do vacuum testing for vehicles, like Dragon, but... Oh, where's the pictures? Hold on. No way. Sierra had to have posted this. Oh, there we go. Bruh. Bruh. That's cool. Mini space shuttle. Look at that thing. They're getting ready to do... So they're at Glen. See, it says Glen over there. Plumbrook is the vacuum testing chamber at Glen. Vacuum testing and acoustic testing is like the last things that you do before you send this thing off to fly. So, Sierra Space and Dream Chaser Tenacity here, which is an uncrewed, remote-controlled space shuttle, When I say remote controlled, it's got the computer. It flies by itself. That's going to go up to the ISS. There's going to be a space shuttle, albeit a smaller one, back up at the ISS. First time a non-capsule spacecraft has visited the station since July of 2011. This STS-135, the actual space shuttle, was the last, shuttle-style vehicle to go there. And frankly, up until this point, it was the only one. It's not the size, mate. It's how you use it. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, look at the vacuum chamber. Man, look at the size of that blast door. Yeah, actually, that's the grooves where the door goes. The door comes up and it's... Pretty crazy, huh? Is it staying up there for emergency escape? People could theoretically ride down on board Electrocutor, but no, it's not going to be used as a crew escape vehicle. But yeah, those pictures from Sierra are something else, man. That picture, dude. Look at it. Frickin' space shuttle, again. And so these wings right here, they're actually folded. They can fold out. They fold out when it's in flight, which is so cool. The reason why they made them fold is so it could fit inside of a fairing because nobody's inside of it. I wonder how much it takes to keep all that concrete from off-gassing. Plumbrook is a thick boy. This, dude, this thing looks like a monolith or something. It doesn't... This looks like what you think NASA's facilities look like in the movies. Because it does, right? So Glenn, this is in Ohio. Right? You gotta go over here a little ways. So here's Plumbrook. It's near Sandusky, Ohio. There's a munitions storage depot here, and down at the very bottom of that munitions storage depot is the vacuum chamber. Look at that thing. That is the biggest spacecraft vacuum testing chamber on the planet. So what do? They put the spacecraft in there and they make sure that everything works when there's no pressure. No pressure. Yep. Those shots were inside of the integration building, which is this. You were looking at Dream Chaser in this building right here. Yeah. They also, at Glenn, albeit not at Plumbrook, they do acoustic testing too. Acoustic testing and vibration testing. Acoustics and vibration testing is a nice way. Paint shaker and just. Seriously, it's a huge paint shaker. It'll just sit there and test all different vibrations at different hertz and different frequencies to mimic the acoustics and the vibrations that will be involved when this thing is attached to the top of a rocket getting shot into space. Yeah, really cool stuff. This is final qual testing, so that means Dream Chaser's gonna fly sooner rather than later. I'd say probably like February or something next year, which is not that far away. Yeah, Neb, that would be cool, dude. That'd be cool. I want to believe, but actually, Neb, the Air Force just, or not the Air Force, well, GE just came out with just tested a propulsion type, and that's the press release for the vehicle that they made. And this isn't like some crazy thing. This is right from GE. They made a detonation jet engine. So it's called a ramjet RDE. Yeah. Think an SR-71 motor on steroids. Like you've been using PEDs. Like, rips out your heart and stuffs it to death. By the way, you just had a hiccup that didn't knock out your backing music. Alright. Got any drop frames? I am not dropping frames on my end at all. So no turbine like the Buzz Bomb. It's not a pulse jet, Jim. It's a rotating detonation ramjet. But the thing is that it's a detonation combustion. It's a hybrid. So think it can swap between RDE and just regular jet engine, which is a regular ramjet engine. So it can combust stuff like a ramjet, or it can go into RDE mode, which is... Do you want planes that fly into space? Because that's how you make planes that fly into space. Just on a side note, just in case anybody was wondering. But yeah, that's Plumbrook. That's the facility. Look at the chunk on that vacuum chamber. Aqualux, and I think that concrete, I think that there's metal. Pretty sure that it's metal lined. Those look like welds, but what do I know? Here's the clip. Acoustic testing and vibration testing is a nice way. Oh man, it was right in the middle of a good explanation too. That sucks. Intexa does all kinds of crazy stuff. That guy's awesome. What are you apologizing for? It's not your fault. But yeah, they'll take Dream Chaser and they'll put it in this thing. Okay. The older viewers, you see Dream Chaser's bracket? The bracket, this is basically a specialized piece of metal that's designed to pick up the spacecraft. Is it just me, or does that bracket look a lot like the bracket we used for DART for that Kerbal project where I made a little mini shuttle and we wanted to reintegrate it, and I made that wishbone shaped bracket? It looks exactly like it, which is kind of weird. You guys remember that? Dude, that's weird. It looks exactly the same. That's a thing. It's just a coincidence, dude. But it's still cool, though. Imposter, they took your design. Call up NASA, yo, be like, yo, what up? So, Reverence, Sea Kraken, huh? For the new one? Where'd you hear that one? Convergent evolution, indeed. I saw the streamer with a good idea. Wonder if the GSC for the man. It's possible. Who knows?
Hunger, caution.
Oh. I don't know the source, but this was the screenshot. Oh, neat. What's this next one you got? I'm sorry, what? This is from Blue. Each New Glenn payload fairing is the height of a 7-story building. The fairing holds twice the volume of current launch systems, or roughly 3 buses. Wow. That is a big fairing. I wouldn't doubt one bit that they get ideas from people playing Kerbal. Yeah, possible. Does that include Starship? Current launch systems, so no. That fairing could almost fit inside of Starship's payload fairing. Just on a side note. Just on a side note. However, okay. We just checked, but I forgot what I looked at. 49. Okay. Yeah, but you're not making the comparison, drummer. They are. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but... Hi, Sneaky. Slam dunk.
Oxygen low.
But,
Oxygen critical.
oh. I love gold. Copper is good too. Load it up, boy. Oh, speaking of blue, did you see Bob Smith is no longer the CEO? I did know about that, yeah. What else do we need? Steel frame and 2 sheets. Okay. What are we looking for here? I think these need plastic, huh? So we need a couple plastic sheets. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 22 kit walls. Just messing around? Yeah. Well, it's alright. I just try to keep it more topical, you know what I mean? This thing's gonna be cooking for a little while. Cool. How are the marks doing? Very good. So we need 5 more. Mark will have to be introduced to Harvey. Yeah. Dang it, I made one too many. We could always double pane the glass, too. These are double pane soundproof glass. There's no way that neighbor heard Predactor scream on the way down with this door shut. Might want to look into how to make plastic sheets sooner rather than later, too. Didn't really think of that one. Jetpack on. Hey. Really? Silicon on the auto lathe, it isn't bad at all. Oh, alright, well. Jetpack. Yeah, right, Electrocutor? Jetpack on. Light on. That was awesome. Jetpack on. Is the reason why I don't have any audio is because you're outside on the moon? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're just building out our base here. I'm gonna make a little bit of a landing not landing like landing a ship, a landing platform. You know what I'm trying to say. Shut up. A veranda. Yep. There's no sinking this boat, veranda. 4 more. Yeah, a little patio. Hey, I needed a drink. Had to expose herself to the vacuum for a second. Which ice do I use in the crusher for water? It'll be called ice. Drummer, you don't want to put oxide in there. So oxide is, well, oxide, that's oxidizer. Volatiles is liquid, is fuel. It'll just be called ice. And then there's nitride. They added nitrocide, which is frozen nitrogen, solid nitrogen. Like the crap that you see coming out of Falcon 9 when it's using its thrusters. You know, the triangle bird, remember that? That's what nitrocide is. But nitrocide isn't... Oh, shit. We're out of gas. That's... uncool. We're going to be short on glass. Oh. There's a device for making fuel from water. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need that. How many more sheets do we need? 5. Actually, yeah, those are pretty damn good the way they are. Just let them do their thing. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna put those steel sheets there. I need to basically, oxygen is basically what I'm doing now. That's what we gotta figure out. Gas capture rooms still work. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Make Nickel, silver, cobalt. Hey, silicon. Nice. Yeah, there's not much else. But you need solder to make a chip. Iron and lead at 350K. I have iron and lead out there. Hey, who plays? Is there a way to automate mining? There actually is, yeah. Yeah, there is. Okay, we need silicon. Put jewel belt in there. I think there was silicon. Yeah, it's right here. Easiest mining trip I've ever done. Only kind of thing I'm kind of bumming about is that it's going to make a freaking huge hole next to my base. That's okay. I'll try to keep it clean. There's a copper deposit here too. Neat. Might be high time to make the trench go that way too. Put that in there. And can we silicone in here? Or silicon in here? No. Alright. There's a Stirling engine unit. Let you recover energy from the waste heat and piped gas. Dude, you can... I'm telling you, this is just physics simulator. Oh. Whatever, it's not pressing. Oh, you need more than... Get my tool belt back. What is the stairwell? Oh, those look like rocket parts. Make one. Nah, Kip, that ain't a tool, that's a damn brick. Oh, what else do you... Yeah, see, I knew it was too easy. I knew something was up. Welding torch. Welding torch. Man. What's the machine that does the thing? You know, the thing. You can also make your own pad deluge system, but it's not mandatory. Cool. Nope. I don't want a torch tank. I need the electrolyzer to... I need an atmospherics kit so I can make welding gas. Build a portable light. Yeah. Or you could get the electric welder. Is that all of it? That stuff's double paned. Why not make an electric welder?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Steel, electrum, invar, and solder. We could do it. Okay. We got to be careful about equalizing this pressure here. Okay, we're contained. All right, let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we don't want to kill the potatoes, so we got to equalize the pressure. What I'm going to do, put that in there, get my mining backpack out. We're going to take this and... get in the sunlight. Too cold? It will detect it as a room, yeah. It's just, we don't need it though. It's just too cold. Gotta wait for the sunlight. Outgassing the jetpack in here will also help increase the temperature, although not as much as the sun will.
Waste tank caution.
That works. I just vented the waste tank in here. Melt. 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 Melt, baby. Melt. Oh, it's not enough. Do you have more ice on you? No. We have oxide. Yeah, see? I'm good like that. All right. Get that in-bar ingot because we're going to need it. What else do we need? I need to swap the battery. And I might as well top off my oxygen tank too while we're here.
Air tank critical. Waste tank.
Oh, shit.
Waste tank caution.
I just put CO2 in my air tank. You know what? That's a problem for future EJ. And I put oxygen in my CO2 tank. That's a problem for future EJ. Yep. We could just vent the tank in the other room. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. I also need to time myself out because I swore. I'm Officer Reese's. What seems to be the problem here? I do not have O2 production, no. Well, good to know that there's iron right here. That's useful. I need nitrocide, though. So what we'll do, punch a hole in the glass real quick, replace it real quick. We're gonna let the CO2 tank go inside, which will be contaminated with some oxygen, but not a problem. And then that should be enough to equalize out the pressure. Ready? Okay, we're inside. All right, so take that. Vent it. Okay. There's still probably a little bit of O2 in there, and there's a little bit of CO2 in there. But that's okay. Ambient pressure is reading 18 kPa, so that's like 2 psi or something. It's not a lot. So now we take our nitrice. I've been saying nitrocide, that's not, because I'm getting it confused with nitrous oxide. Nitrice. And we give it a little bit of this. Shoot the glass. I see some fenster. Shoot the glass. You ask for miracles, Theo. I give you the FBI. Okay. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. We should be good to go. Melt, you melt balls. Melt. Melt. Pressurizing. 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 Mark is still kicking. Forge rolled for ad time. Hey, nice balls. Thank you. Ooh, 14. It's D20, Tessa. Oh, tie. Roll again. Hmm. 18. You rolled 11. I win. No ads for you, Forge. Sorry, pal. We're working on automating that. Sliss news. Slissy. SLSE. Crews at Sten has recently installed a key component for future green run testing of the exploration upper stage. The EUS upper stage will be used for future SLS rockets. Oh. That looks like a fueling umbilical. Or part of the fueling plumbing. Cool. Alright, what's our atmospheric composition in here? 69, 84% nitrogen. Actually, that's really good. Really good. Wait, anything bad in here? 0.054 mole pollutants, 22 nitrous oxide. We need to get that nitrous out of this. Actually, that's not a lot of oxygen. You cannot take your helmet off in here. You will absolutely die. But here we go. Here's what we're doing. Ready? Patat is not kill. Patat will not kill. Just let it equalize out. Are those full patat? No, I did not have spare spuds. No. I'm not gonna mess it up, remember. growing towards seeding. Oh. Harvesting it right now would mean I'd have to replant. So we wait a little longer.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, low oxygen. We should have mixed some oxide in there, but that's okay. Yeah, no, see, we don't need that. We don't need that. Score. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought?
Oxygen low.
Papa potato. Yep, she's good. Those potatoes are actually Mark. It's good. I think with the stairwell, the door is going to need to be over here. So what we will do... Score. Alright, put those there, kit door. Whoa, different doors. Welding torch. Whatever. Leave it for later. Are you gonna make the silo in here another place? Probably another place, dude. Ice Crusher plus bottle filler to fill volatiles into torch. I actually was going to build a Titan missile silo, Grab Shark. That's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to have this area for atmospherics, so we don't have to worry about like oxygen supply and stuff. That's what I wanted this area for atmospherics. Your sibling was just at one of those recently and got to see one on display. There's only one that's open. That has one display piece. That's 571. That's in Arizona, if I'm remembering right. Oh, it's a little too cold in here, huh? Time for more planters soon. Yep. There is an engine there. Yeah, and the fueling truck too. Come on, Potat. You can make French fries? Cool. Yeah, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, and Mark 4. Solder is what I need, I think. All system is like, please, no. Okay, I need more iron. Go find, actually, I was gonna say let's go find more iron, but I'm pretty sure there's iron like right here. Yep. That coupled with some that I have on me should be good. Very good. We'll grab the nitrites too. Why not? Anyway, I'm trying to make a push towards rockets, guys. Like, I know this is... It's like, okay, these aren't rockets, EJ. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, man. Turning into a freaking pit mine in front of my base. There's coal here too? Damn it! Well, guys, I think I found the spot for our silo that we're gonna build. I'm also probably going to need the terraformer if we're going to do this right. I don't know how to make that. Don't put 2 potatoes in your rocket? Oh, no, that's bad. That would be bad for it. No, stop it. Don't poop out. Go in there. Okay. Iron and lead is what we need. That looked to be a 1-to-1. Okay, cool. So there's my lead. Put that in there. Put you in there. Actually, screw that. Just stay off. that needs to be hotter. But we don't want to make it unhappy. But I think that should do it. Alright. Let's spike an oxidizer in there and boop. Alleviate some pressure. Your boy is now an intern Mavans with a government entity. Oh. That's cool. We need to get it over 900! The reason why I'm putting the oxide in my backpack is because it'll melt. You're gonna be helping with some city planning for some areas. Cool, man. Send it. Alright, 1 to 100 at 350 Kelvin. We gotta cool it off. So we gotta let that vent down for a little while. Yeah. I was using it to make the iron. So you know what? We'll store the iron and the lead in there, and give me that. And while we're here, just put this back in the machine. What else I got on me? Steel. We got some nickel. Oh, more of it. Boop. Well, got lots of that. Ah, yes. Nubian. We got lots of that. 22 in there. I don't want to put it in there. It'll combine. Put it in there. Why not? You didn't need to turn the iron into an ingot. Well, I wanted to. It wanted to be an ingot. It was speaking to me. It was like, make me an ingot before you marry me. I'm like, all right. I'll do that. I think. I was like, all right, man. Whatever you need. You know? That's kind of how that happened. Oh, don't want to lose that. Yeah, we just gotta let her vent. You're gonna have to wait for the temperature to go down. Let's check on the marks. There we go. We're good for seating. That sounds wrong, but I don't know why.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're delicious. There's food decay now, by the way. But, alright, so we probably don't want to make this then.
Oxygen low.
There's also refrigerators. Oh, I love refrigerators. Oh no, not the potat. I don't know what to do with that, but it's because of the low oxidizer in the atmosphere. You also can make many types of food and have it last indefinitely, but it probably reduces the nutrients. A potato will decay into nothing. Copper, steel, and nickel from the hydraulic pipe bender. Okay. Oh. How did the new cities update worked out? It did something to my other city, Helios, and I'm not sure what, but we'll find out. Uh... Yeah, bucket. Bucket! Yeah, man.
Oxygen low.
How do I fill up a canister? We're gonna need to connect something to this, huh? Dude, they've added so much. Oh my goodness. Insulated tanks, liquid tank storage. Moving the water canister back and forth should... It's been at 10 liters this entire time, Wolfie. You proved that you can, in fact, survive on potatoes. Nope. Put those two in the backpack. Do I have nutrition enabled? I'm playing on normal mode. The wonky looking reps are under cladding. Nitrice is not doing anything. Actually, we don't want water, we need liquid canister. Yeah, I got it. I got it, Mason. We're good. Which output from the ice crusher do I need to send to the water thingy? The liquid one. There's two different types of pipes. There's liquid pipes and then there's... Oh, buffer tanks. Cool. Drummer, that one. That's a gas pipe. You need to put a purge line on that though, or else gas will just build up in that pipe. You have to put a pipe purge on the pneumatic pipe. But that's what I have right there. Fitz, this game is a little hardcore, but if you understand physics, it should come pretty natural. Nice, Lucas. There you go. So you died. I need some ice.
Oxygen low.
I also recently learned that Copenhagen suborbitals is still going strong. Without that... Dude, the other day, Lucas, somebody was in here that worked for Cop Sub, dude. Which really, really made me happy. I'm like, damn, dude. I love what you guys do. Yeah. Okay, we gotta find regular ice. Oh. Oh no. Yep, don't jump. I'm really happy I have these trenches. That is very useful. A weather station, okay. Oh. Well, the wind turbines generated me a lot of power. Try digging down 6 liters. One liter.
Oxygen low.
So about those internal lights. We got grow lights. Does that help? You got a spare potato? Yeah, well, I planted it. I actually made too many baked potatoes. Your food decays, drummer, so I started making a bunch of them, and that's not what you should be doing. It's light deficient. So they need more. Yeah. Potato is thriving. Thriving potato. Can you use the rotten potatoes as fertilizer? Don't know. Maybe?
Air tank low. Air tank critical.
Man, that thing has everything it needs, huh? Okay, let's go outside. Almost there. Charge my batteries. Charge. Oh yeah, the solar panel probably got a little damaged. Yep. All right, light it up. This thing ready to roll yet? 575. What are we looking for maximum? $550. Almost there. Not enough pressure, drummer. Put more ice in. You gotta let it pressurize the pipe so it'll pump. Yeah, if it's going dit-dit, no good. Oh, a bunch of different lights in the game now, huh? Huh. Wait, where did... Sorry. Might be going insane. Ooh, angled. Dude, there's a lot of cool stuff in this game. They've added so much since the last time I played. Give me 1 second, guys. The phone's ringing. I'll be right back. Dude. My freaking niece called me again. She's 2. She grabs my sister's phone, takes it, and FaceTimes me. Like, alright. Yeah, she's 2. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, this must be a serious call. I'm like, alright. I'm like thinking something is serious here. Nope, she's just running around with the damn phone. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm gonna answer it. We need to have a conversation about you being on your phone at work. You're gonna have to talk to my niece. It's out of my control. Oh. They speak the same language? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's gonna be sweet, Tessa. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. So we have a light. That's cool. Lights are cool. Dude, the potatoes are thriving. Mark is thriving. Look at the thriving that's going on here. The thriving. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get with my brother-in-law and, make that happen. We went from deficient potatoes to thriving. Thriving potats. Going very well. Iron, gold, and copper for a fridge? Dude, I'm in. You son of a gun! I'm in. Channeling your inner Matt Damon, I see. Matt Damon! Matt Damon! Hey, there's even a fridge. You could put 6 packs of soda in there. Oh, fridge is looking for potat. Wait, what does this have attached to the back of it? Is it, what kind of pipe? Hold on. It needs cold air. Yeah. Is there a freezer? I'm not sure. You know what? We have the fridge. That's good. I'm gonna put the fridge up on the shelf. Let's try this. Potato. Yeah, we know the auto ignition point for potatoes. Large fridge better. Man, look at all these things that we... Look at all these things that we can't make. Because I don't have the seeds. Whatever, let's go outside. $5.60. Come on, temperature, just go down. Potatoes under ignition. Yes, that's precisely what happened. I'm good, Joe. How are you?
Filter low.
Eh? You has lots of potatoes. When vodka. Oh. I don't know. I need more fruit snacks. Then I'll get back to you. What? Alright, that should be enough. Alright, here we go. Here's what we're doing. Ready? 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Oh, solder me timbers. You know, you can actually make French fries. I just saw that in the help docs, dude. But we need soy, don't we? We need to make oil. Oh. Reagent processor. Okay, I see how that works. Soldered it. Soldered it. Yeah, I don't feel like getting volatiles, so we're not gonna. How's my light looking in there, though? Hey, pretty good. Can the landing pad call for ships to trade? Yeah, I gotta wire it up. I gotta finish wiring it all up, dude. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Stop rolling away. Come back. Come back, you coward. All right, cool. There we go. Yep. Take this, put this over here like this. Battery. Battery. Those are the lyrics, right? Herpa derpa derpa herpa herpa derpa derp derp. Alright, put that in there so I don't lose it. As far as I know, yes. Yeah. Oh, we'll create 1x potato seeds. Oh, yeah. You guys will just stay right there. It's easier to keep them as plants, right? You just keep it as a plant.
Oxygen low.
Mason, add time? Ugh. The plants do die. Yeah, but they won't. He rolled 6. Ben Affleck. Add time. I'll be right back. I'm taking a piss. Freaking jag off. Jag off! You suck, you jackass. Hey, I'm back. Are the ads done? Thank you too! I was hoping you heard it. Hey, honk you too, buddy. I wasn't talking to you, Al. Jeez. You heard everything. Oh. Alright, so now that we're in here... Oh. It's thriving. Yes, my little potats. Thrive. Oh, we heard just fine? Oh, well that's good. So, the arc welder is my new best friend. We're just gonna put that up on the shelf in our happy place. That hog nearly killed you. Timed that as perfectly as my friend of mine hit something in VR. Oh, jeez. You were so confused? Oh, don't be confused, little sneaky one. Don't be confused. Just have potat. Okay?
Power low.
Power
critical.
Oh, that's not charged at all.
Power critical.
I'm a little dizzy. Alright, we need a crowbar and some glass. Got glass, got a crowbar. Oh! Ho, ho.
Power low.
No. I was afraid this was gonna happen. This will create 2 potato. Alright, well what about down here? Let's get these stairs figured out. What do we need for these? Steel frame. Steel frames. Do I have any of those? Damn my vans! Why don't I have those? Oops. Well, click that a little too fast. You know what? Just stop. Just stop. Turn the table 90 degrees? Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, I got a message. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I needed to answer that. For science. Goss had a lot of fun with Stationeers back in the day, too. Yeah, it's a fun game. If you really know what you're doing, you can do some really cool stuff in it. Dude, like, I wasn't, like, the best at physics when we first started playing this game. You could tell because we blew up. A lot of times. But, yeah, I'm better now. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, well, that's pretty freaking cool. Yep. That's pretty neat. Hey, that's pretty good. Potatoes. Don't fall? Fall? Well, it's time to turn this game into satisfactory. We needed to introduce some oxidizer in here. Not oxidizer for oxidizing things, oxidizer for my lungs. There we go. Alright, should be good to breathe. Wait. Where? Okay. Alright, now we gotta remove that damn nitrous out of here. What is it up here? It's 20% oxygen. That's exactly what we want. But we should probably get nitrous and the pollutants out of here too. Alright, we're gonna need an atmospherics kit, but I need more coal. Actually, you know what? Solar panels is probably what we'd need. Get that heavy cable coil. Put that in there, 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 potato. You guys ready yet? 2 potato. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato. I'm not doing it. Shut up. A portable filter would probably be quicker. Yeah, we could do that. But the portable filter, you can't hook up the power and stuff. Are we there yet? No! Portable scrubber right there. It only takes a little dinky boy battery, you know? You can mount that? Oh, when did they start doing this? cold steel, Invar, and solder. Just gonna move all of them because I'm super paranoid about a dust storm coming through. I know I don't need to move all of them, but you can only eject all the damn resources out at once. Hey guys, new plan. Gotta go mining. We need to do a steel run. Look at that. Look at my nice little base. That's pretty awesome. Oh, right into the iron mine. We're gonna need 3-to-1 iron to coal. Hang on one second. Yeah, Supercraft, doing some Stationeers. I want to play Stationeers today, dude. I picked probably like the worst time to just play this game again, but they released that rocket update, and I want to build a missile silo. It's going to be awesome. Wait 1 second. Hey, Dinkelberger, you here? EJ has just crashed. Yep. Oh, he came back. Sorry, I had to... Bro, I streamed for so long during the damn day, I have to... If I don't sit here, I'll have a mountain of freaking... If I don't answer the messages, like, as soon as I can and take, like, 2 seconds during the stream, I sit here with a mountain of emails at the end of the day. Binkelberg isn't here. Shame. And EJ will forget to respond to them. Shut up! I mean, you're right, but... Jackass. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I could time myself out. Chad, let me just tell you, I might need the 3rd week in January off. 154 part 2. I did not think of that. We have 11 coal. We only got 11 coal out of that. $13 times 3 is 39. Yeah, that's more than enough. Oh. I was just trying to make a walkway. Damn. So we have 83. Oh, we're gonna need, now I need more of this. Huh. Come on. Sweet. All right, so yeah, all right. We have enough to make a lot of this. Oh, there's also coal, like right there. Excellent. That's pretty poggies. Oh, that needs to get warmed up. Your front yard's all messed up now. It's okay. We're building a missile silo there anyway. It doesn't matter. Has anyone else noticed the Google logo? I can't unsee it, Fistus, because somebody said, like, dude, it's a Google logo. I'm like, Can we discuss this in his backyard? No. No. It's my backyard. You know, if I go get just a little bit more coal, and we get that coal stack up to 50, we can just, yeah, we could just put a stack of coal, 3 stacks of steel in there, or 3 stacks of iron in there and call it a day. Could be our backyard. No backyard will ever be our backyard. Okay, so I screwed that up. All right, so split half. Nope. Split half. Split 1, 30. So now we need 90. Okay. 50, 40 is 90. All right, cool. We are at temp. Ein. Zwei. Drei. Go, 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 go! Oh. 120 G's! Alright, put that in there too. Make some iron for me. Make some iron for Daddy EJ. There you go. And then we'll take the coal. We put the coal in there. And then we zap. Alright, now put that in there. Then we make the portable scrub Ds. I'm confused. I'm on the moon outside. I put copper in the furnace and bam, explosions, fire. You overpressurized? You really got to watch that pressure gauge, dude. Now we need a filter. We need a nitrous filter. And then volatiles filter, or pollutants. The electric furnace. You put copper in there? Yeah, I'm not sure. I put cobalt in there and mine was not happy. Now, if I remember right, you can add 2 cartridges to this.
Air tank low. Air tank critical.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Barrelicious, you got your first car a week ago, and I've been driving it about a bit, unlimited to 45 miles per hour for the first year. So, Barrelicious, do you just sometimes just want to get in your car and drive somewhere? Because guess what, dude? I've had my license for 20 years. It still happens. Sometimes I just get in my car and drive. No, Morton, Barrelicious, you're a P plate, right? How are the plants doing? Actually thriving. Sold my car 5 years ago, didn't need it. Well, we're not... Wanting to get in your car and drive around is not a need thing. R plate. It's so stupid. Nah, it's better you learn. Trust me on that one. Keep your head on a swivel, dude, when you drive. Get into a habit of doing that. Yeah, Rob. Jackal, you're a nerd. Yeah, of course. But this nerd might, Jackal, I might need the 3rd week in January off because, you know, speaking of driving. New solar panels? I think that would be the thing to do. We need batteries and... Yeah, we need a battery and then we can flip that on. Yummy potat. Oh, yeah. Potato seed. Score. Look at all of the marks. There's mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Did you just eat Mark? No, Mark's over there. I replanted him. Actually, technically, that's Mark right there. Technically. Alright, we need to go outside and we need a battery. When mark 9, 10, 11, and 12, I could do it. Which one is your favorite mark? Mark 1. It's an oldie but a goodie. Where's mark 3.14? Pi. Oh, hi.
Power low.
Bro, do you ever stop whining? Shh, stop, quit your whining. I like pie. You making potato pie? Isn't that just mashed potatoes? Time for the nuclear battery. I'm thinking the centrifuge looks like a Kevin. We need a portables connector, right? Iron. Your light is on. So? Can't wait for the new KSB2 Science patch. Watch the new trailer. I haven't watched today's video, Squall, but I am ready for it as well. I am ready to play Kerbal. I'm still about those editor controls, but that's okay. Now we need something to filter this out through pipes. How would we do that? An atmospherics kit, I believe, should do it. Do you want to play Lethal Company with me and a couple of other people? I have it already. Yeah, I have Lethal Company, dude. It's a fun game. But tomorrow's Saturday, homie. There we go. Pull all that nitrous the frick out of here. That's why I asked if you're going to be out. Yeah, probably, dude. Get that nitrous out of here. But yeah, we're going to need an atmospherics kit to, you know, 2x potato, 2x potato. Nothing with seeds just yet. We're gonna need the tank fill station. gas tank storage, right? But we need to filter it. Or... okay. Landing pad gas? Oh, pad fuel. Dude, launch pad parts. Launch pad parts! Oh, yeah. Hoy no hay city skylines. Juego en like 2 horas, 3 horas. No sé. Maybe. Pero yo no sé. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Probably. It might be probably next week, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. Depends. Depends on how long I want to go tonight. Nickel, silver. So if we have a gas output here because I put 2 filters on there, oh, dude, we liquefied some nitrous. Oh, we have nitrous oxide. We have liquid nitrous. Oh, uh-oh. Two of the Harry, I need 2 of them. Harry, I need it by tonight. Yeah, small detour next week. KSP, yeah. Oh man, next week is gonna suck. Dude, I'm going to need to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep. Dude, I need to get some sleep. You can specialize the portability if there's a single one and build another one. Yeah, or we can put it through kit atmospherics, right? We can put it through an atmospheric kit and then a filling station. The atmospherics can separate out the gases just like this thing does, but the only reason all systems is... Actually, you know what? Hold on. The science update, yep. Sleep. What is this sleep you speak of? Tessa, you're going to look at me square in the face and tell me that you don't need sleep at your age? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I thought so. All right. Flip this bad boy on. Don't put yourself to sleep with the nitrous. No, it's the nitrous is fine. What we need is to split this. That's too much. That's way too much. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's pretty good. We should be able to helmet off now without the game freaking out at us. Perfect. Hang on, what's wrong with these things now? Pressure's good, temperature's good, growth efficiency 96. What's wrong with you? Light deficient. Grow, my marks. Grow. All right. What are we doing? What's good now? Solar panels. That was the next thing. Astraloy? Yep, no idea what the hell that is. I'll just make those. Do you have a simple clock timer switch? You could make one, pretty sure. So we're going to get us some better solar panels here. the hell is a dual solar panel? Oh, one of the... Oh, I see it. Yep, okay, cool. Jetpack on. No, it's got... So that one is power and data hooked into one thing, and the other one has power and data on separates. So if I remember right, we need the wrench. Oh, no. We need glass.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, class, 63 months. Thank you. I always end up encasing my solar panels in a glass room to keep them out of storm damage. I could still do that. Yeah, we could still do it. We need some heavy coil. Now, I could make them auto track. You can make these things go with logic. You can have them just follow the sun for maximum efficiency, but... That should be good. Yep, right there. So what's that? What's that? Vertical 130? Vertical 130. Should you wish you dive in? Should you wish you want to dive into auto tracking? All right. All right, that's enough. Okay, drummer. Only if you can hang a sign upside down that says you're in a glass case of emotion.
Hydration critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Cognition low.
That's a mighty good potato. Off the bed, don't blow yourself up. No guarantees, man. Sorry. That panel in the corner is dual separate. Is that intentional? No, not really, but I've already placed it. Potats! Look at you. Look at all the potat. We need to get some coal, start charging up the battery. Up there? Huh. Hey, Ginny, what's up, dude? Codemeister, what's up, dude? What's the adjective of this game? Fun. Are you do you mean the objective? It's a survival game, dude. You survive on the planet. I'm surviving on Mars right now. The cool thing about Stationeers is that, dude, at its heart, it's just a physics simulator. You know, with physics simulator with gas, obviously with like physical objects, but it's a physics simulator with gases and liquids and stuff. I'm in because you can make rockets, and I want to make rockets. Right now, though, I'm just trying to get my base operational, so I can figure
Power low.
so I can figure out what I need to do to make more rockets. Are there other planets? Yep. There's the moon, there's Mars, there's Europa. There's a bunch of different types of planets. Like, that's what I'm thinking about with the rockets. I'm pretty sure you can jump to another planet. Yeah, there's so much to learn, but at the end of the day, it's just physics. If you know physics and you know a little bit of software, you can really get stuff done. Heck, you don't even need to know the software part. If you just know mechanics and physics, it's fun. Like, I know it doesn't look like much when I'm playing, dude, but if you guys, like, I guess I could try better to narrate what the heck I'm doing. So right now, I just printed up a battery. I just made a battery with some of the materials. You gotta go mine materials, kind of like Minecraft, but the crafting is way more complicated than Minecraft is, like by a long shot. You can start on one orbital body, build a rocket, load it up with supplies and parts, then move to another orbital body and start a new base there. I don't know if you can return to your original base though. So yeah, it's survival in the same kind of way of playing like survival Minecraft, Blunt, you know? Potato seeds. Potato seeds. I wouldn't say complicated, I'd say realistic. Hey, Mab. You've had this on your wish list for ages, never pulled the trigger, though. Oh, I understand. My life depends on the potato. I had one potato to start, dude. So I had a bunch of food and a bunch of other things on a lander. When you land, a sandstorm came and destroyed all of it. I had one potato in my pocket. One potato. And we've been growing it ever since. Now I have 8 potatoes. Is it Mark? Mark's in there. We just upgraded our solar panel too. Solar panel arrays are all upgraded. Put the heavy cable in there. Glass can go in there. It has been 12 days since I ran out of ketchup.
Air tank low.
The next thing that I really need to do here is, well, that's the tank.
Air tank critical.
The next thing I need to do is figure out how to capture oxygen. Are the 2 solar panels connected to the battery? Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, see, that one's wired. And that one is too. Yeah, I hooked them up. That right there is an ice crusher. And it's where I get my water. That's my battery power right here. So I have solar panels and then a small generator out there. The generator needs charcoal. Well, not charcoal, you need coal. It's a solid fuel generator. So it's basically just burns stuff to make heat. And that basically spins a turbine for the most part. I mean, it's just solid fuel generator, but yeah, it's coal burning. And then I have 2 solar panels up there, and I just installed those, and I turned them towards, you know, where the sun kind of shines the most. You should start deep mining in fantastic comeback on one potato. Potato is life. What does that mean? I have no idea what you just said. Just ate a little bit of potato. But see, now we have seeds, so I can grow more if we need to. I'm going to get all the plants to seeding. We'll get them all to fully grow, and then we'll harvest. Is your base habitable enough that you could take off your helmet? Yep. I have very primitive climate control systems in here, but if I take the tablet and we... There we go. That's our atmospheric composition. 70% nitrogen, 25 oxygen, 6.17 CO2, and then there's a little bit of nitrous floating around. Clearly I need lights. If we flip this on though, it'll take all the nitrous out. Predominant, roll. Ah, 15, you rolled 4. No ads for you. Just enough for you to feel better about your situation. Yep, sure. But yeah, that's what's going on here. That was all systems. It doesn't count. Yes, it does. I'm the dungeon master, okay? Yep, there we go. We can shut that off. Now I need one of these to pull O2 out of the atmosphere. Pull some oxygen out of here so we can fill up the oxygen tanks. So over that. So over that. Mars has a minuscule amount of O2 in the planet atmosphere. You can run an Atmo to pull. Okay. Well, if we want to do that, we would need a passive vent. How fast is potato? Yes. All right, so we can pull from outside and then just filter it. So we could do something like that, right? And then give me the pipe. Right? How fast is my life is potato? Let's see, what's our atmospheric composition? There is oxygen. All right, so that's actually not going to be too bad. We're going to need another portable scrubber, though. Is it? I don't know. Portable scrubber, there we go. Gold, steel, invar, and solder. Just move them all around. I would just leave them on the ground, but if a dust storm comes, we die. Or just build a filtration unit. We could build an atmospherics, that's fine. Oh, nice, Jenny. There you go. We use a speedometer. Yes. Mm-hmm. I have enough for that. Maybe build a wardrobe outside. What? What? Oh, a cabinet. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was so confused. I'm like, what? You want me to have a suit for outside? I need an oxygen filter. It's called, wait, tank storage? I thought it was the portables connector. I think I got everything I need. Alright, let's get down here. How do we... Wait, I'm really confused now. How do we get it to go into the oxygen tank? From the scrubber. Oh. Yeah, okay. But that's not... that's... I need an atmospherics kit. Yeah. This is gonna pull all the oxygen out of here and then vent it. That's... not great, Bob. Not great. That's not what we want. Yeah, we don't need to vent our oxygen outside. There's enough of it up there. There's enough of it out there. But I also don't... This also means we need the portable scrubber outside. The scrubber needs to be outside. And then this needs to get us gas tank storage in here. We need to put it out there and mount it. Yeah, we're gonna need an atmospherics kit. Okay. Okay, we can leave that down here. I'm gonna leave this down here as well for now, so we can mount the tank to it. We need atmospherics because we need to pull from outside. There, that's fine. Just leave that stuff there, it'll be fine. I don't want to pull oxygen from in here. Oops. Sure, that was... Yeah, that was smart. Yeah, I was hitting the copium. We need, yeah. Alright. I don't need that portables connector, so just grind that thing up. We don't need that. Two reagent balls. We gotta go find some copper. I think there's some, yep, right here. But I don't want to mess up around my base too much, so just go down here. I'm pretty sure there's another one. Reagent is stored in the balls. How'd you know?
Hunger caution.
Seven copper. I'm actually super happy they added nitrice to this because gold. Because it was a pain in the butt to get nitrogen before. You begged the devs for nitrice for years? Damn, dude. Yeah, it actually makes making an atmosphere very simple. Before, you had to like vent your pack fuel and stuff. Still baffles you that the same devs made Icarus. Pretty talented crew, huh? They're good dudes, man. It's always a pleasure playing a RocketWorks game.
Power low.
Yeah, we'll do it this way. So what? My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. My name Jeff.
Waste tank caution.
Any other errors you're gonna give me? All right, Intard, see you, buddy. That was a lot of null riffs. It happens when you It happens if you try to grab onto something that melted. Tracking shot of my starship
Critical.
in England. Oh, very nice. Yeah, tank storage for direct charging. Potato seeds. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh. Damn, that was delicious. Okay, Sneaky. Hey, Solaire. 41-month resub. Where did the butter and the spices come from? Hey. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, pal, okay? Here we go. Nitralizer. Nice. H2 combustor. Filtration. It's got to be liquid on this side, but I don't think anybody's going to want it if we make some liquid oxygen. You know what? Change that thing's position. I'd change my mind. Put it over here. Sweet. Okay. Probably want to keep these kind of... I suppose it doesn't really matter, but... Okay, so we need a tank storage, and a passive vent, and 2 turntables, and a microphone.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure. Pressure critical.
Yeah.
Temperature critical.
What the hell's the name of this thing? Pipe utility. Gotta make this, we gotta make the tank, we gotta make some wiring, and then we're good to go. Or do we need to? I could just fill up my oxygen canister. Yeah. How close are we to rockets? Actually, I got food pretty much under control. We could start trading for resources here in a second, and then yeah, we should be able to start teching to them. That was quick. Consider encasing the electric smelter in walls so you can take its off-gassing products. Yeah. The hell's Harvey? Harveys can automate plant harvesting and planting. Oh, killer. They're little mechanical arms with chutes. They plant stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Cool. Shut up. You tried summoning me an hour ago? Yes. What are you doing the third week of January? Just out of curiosity. You know. Just out of curiosity. Nope. I'm not having the wires run all over the floor through that. I don't know, usually don't plan that far ahead. Alright, I'm just wondering. Dude, the freaking door. Ugh! Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. There's just no good spot. I'm taking the table apart. Hold on. Now, where the heck do we put this? By the way, according to the wiki...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know, that didn't just hurt my brain at all. Hey, Hidgy, 85 years. You can drop things more precisely with T than left click when it's not on your hand. A standard pressure regulator will also work like a pump, pushing gas into the output instead of pressure. You might want to going towards your tanks, or at least a small tank, to set them up. Boost them up to pressure. Yeah, maybe. GM is ending the Camaro. No comment. Yep. Chrysler's ending theirs too. Chrysler's stopping their whole V8 muscle car thing, and we get the electric Charger. The Charger they don't want you to have. Or whatever that moron said that one time. Yeah, they'll be fielding the first Challenger Supra with a high power. Yeah, inline 6. That's right. They will do that. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's right, Platinum. You're damn right. V8 and manual. Ford, see? Ford doesn't let you down. Ford didn't let anybody down in 2002. GM stopped making the Camaro. Chrysler hadn't made a muscle car in years. Ford's just like, nah, we'll still make the Mustang. Because... You want to know one of the biggest reasons why I like Ford? They make cars people want. Yeah, they make cars people want. It's kind of a requisite to running a car company. The other guys, I don't know what they do. Did I put the exhaust passive vent on? Oh no, I didn't. We gotta go outside. The low lightning cell says otherwise. No. Shit. Hang on. Shut up. It's okay, Hellfish. You can be wrong. It's fine. Yeah, and before you go out linking something, I know they're scaling back on the lightning. I get it. Also, piss off. Oh, there's the problem. There we go. That's how I wanted it wired, but whatever, it's fine now. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Ford makes stuff that people want. That's why I like it. They always stay true to form in that regard. Sometimes they have to scale back stuff, but it's fine. Now you are drowning in potato. You know what? Let's make one. Passive in on side. I wanted to eat something first, man. Damn. I love that noise.
Oxygen low.
How difficult is this game compared to other games? KSP, Hearts of Iron 4.
Oxygen critical.
We need to go out on a little bit of a mining journey here. Got to get a big old stack of coal. There's some up there. Sweet. Damn it. Is that all that was there? 9? 9 bits of coal? It's about to get very, very dark. Starvation, the primary risk, aside from opening a door to space or taking off your helmet while still outside. Yeah. Basic, you got survival characteristics, dude. Yeah, basically. There's nothing over here. Yeah, you gotta drink water. Those stats are right here. You have to drink water, you gotta do a bunch of stuff, man. It's fun, dude. It's not like the... It's really slow paced. It's not like the craziest thing to play. Like right off the bat, like... You know, it's gonna take a while before you see some results, but the results are awesome when you do. Endless tinkering. I have the trenches, Claudvoy. Don't need to worry about that. Trenches are your friend. Do you understand? The trench is your best friend. I'm going towards the base. I see it over there. Nitrice. All right, we'll dig. Set to flatten. Gonna dig a small trench here. I'm sciencing the heck out of it. My life depends on potatoes. And we'll go until we find something. I know there was resources over here. That's why I'm just like, all right, dig it. Can you dig it? This better not be just a single freaking piece of coal. Be more. Well, we needed copper too, so. Don't know if I said hi already, but how you doing? I'm good, man. How's the truck? Got it fixed yet? I got the, I took the wipers off mine today and started masking off the quarter panel. I'm gonna take a stab at getting all the paint off of that hood and the cowl, but I'm gonna take the cowl out. That's why I took the wipers off, so we can really clean that thing up, dude. Decided I'm just gonna do the whole damn thing. I have a pretty good way of getting the spray paint off and, you know, cutting and buffing it, so I'll just get it all done before we bring the cornet in here. Which I'm, once again, not sure there's much left to save, but not that there was to begin with. It was already rusty. Now I'm broke in due time. Oh, okay. Whatever. I mean, at least the truck still drives, so. I'm saying this game should be in school science. I agree. Yeah, this is the big one of the big reasons why I play this, dudes, is because it's STEMerific. Like, this will teach you about physics. Phase changes, gases, all kinds of cool stuff. It'll teach you basics like thermo as well, thermodynamics. When are we making the robots? I don't know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, 1AU. You can make robots to mine, yeah. In this house, we obey. In this house, we obey the laws of thermodynamics. I can't do Homer Simpson, sorry. Plus, I never bothered to learn Simpsons impressions
because you know, there's another cartoon character that I like a lot. That's you know, a little more close to home for me. Griffin. Ah, crap. Holy crap, Brian, there's a message in my alphabet cereal. It says, oh.
Peter, those are Cheerios. Go! Ride like the wind, Bullseye!
Power low.
Ah, yeah, shut up, lady. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah, it's too bad the Orville didn't. The Orville's a great show, man. Yeah, there's the trench that I was digging. There we go. We're gonna need more solars, I think, though, huh? Yeah. No, I'm good, Mason. I don't want to do that. This is way more complicated than Space Engineers. It just looks like it, dude. It's kind of cartoony, but don't be fooled by the cartoons. This game's hard. This is supposed to be Space Station 13 in 3D. Show them the plant stats. Oh yeah, you have to like light the plants and everything. It's a real big pain in the butt. That wasn't on there before. That should be pulling, no? Solar tracking would make them more effective. Oh, I know. Yeah. See, yeah, this game gets like that. I was gonna say, Agent, we could pressurize it that way. We could force a ton of air in there, pressurize the pipe, and then turn it on. I would need a switch. The best way to do that would be to turn on the active vent from the inside. Do we have a switch? It's a that's logic switch. The pressure regulator, yeah, that's what you were talking about before. Oh, they put back pressure regulators in too. Cool. So you can make a check valve if you really want to. But see, the thing is, I have an active vent right there. You know? Okay, regards. We can go check it out again, dude. Oh yeah, no regrets. I didn't take it. I didn't take it like that, dude. We're good. We're good. I saw it, Mason. Yeah, the pressure regulator allows completely indoor control. I understand that. I'm just watching the stats. Cool. Yeah, Buzzlin, it is different, dude. Yes. Go up. Go up. Check my last important info on the behavior of pressure regulators. I read it already. But I'll go read it again. And it's off the page. The standard pumps the output up to a set point regardless of input pressure. The back pressure of pump 1 pumps pressure out of the inlet until it goes below the set point regardless of output pressure. I know. I literally explained it while you were typing that out. Unless I missed something, I did it. Is it easier to get a room that you can breathe in? There's nitrice in the game, Buzzlin. So yeah, you can just let that go. Let some nitrice and let some oxidizer go, and you get, yeah, it's way easier. Is this, yeah, JP, yeah, we got the music from Cities, dude. Mm-hmm.
Anti-critical.
Word. Without the ads? Yeah. This base is temporary, right? Yeah, it's just something to get us going. Yeah, we're pulling O2 out of the atmosphere. Yep. Check the input pipe pressure. What, do you think that's what that noise is? Oh, yeah, we should, hang on. Yep. I may or may not have warned you about this 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I know, but it's not fun when people give you all the answers. That really, really makes this not fun. So, you know, that's the reason why I stopped playing this in the first place, fellas. Remember? Because you guys just did everything, and I didn't learn how to do anything, and it made it really, really boring. Do we ringing any bells? Ringing any bells? No? Yes? Maybe? So you could take that Kappa and you could shove it right up your tailpipe. Maybe you could shove it up your own pressure regulator. You know what I'm saying? Shove it up your own pressure regulator, guy. No, I get it, dude. I wanted to see the active vent do its thing. I wanted to see if the filtration pump could pull at the same rate that the active vent. It doesn't. So yeah, we're gonna need a pressure regulator. You missed the D20, boss. Oh. Oh boy. Ads. Lovely. What'd you roll, Tessa? Huh! Loser! No ads for you. Next time I'll grab popcorn. Guys, I know what the pressure regulators do, damn it. Did you not hear me explain that, like, oh, they have a back pressure regulator. That's really cool. No? Missed those parts? That's alright. It's fine. Mr. Strimmerman will take care of it. It's not that I don't want people to spoil the game. When I'm intent on doing something, I'm just gonna do it. It gets not fun when you just get given all the answers, man. Yeah. Bob Lutz had a brief spot in Cigar Aficionado this month. Ew. Is this my first try? Nah. No. You got me addicted to fruit gummies. I got a lot of people addicted to the fruit gummies, Fit, because fruit snacks are amazing, and it's better to munch on than chips. I freaking love them, dude. Fruit snacks need to go to the moon. Oh. Go Web. It's okay, Mason. Dude, let me put it to you like this. I know way more about physics, thermodynamics, all kinds of stuff than I did the last time I played this game. I don't know why. Not much has changed, but, you know, you learn, right? So I know what I'm doing. Like, I know that the active vent was not the right way to do that. I just wanted to see what would happen. Because, you know, frigate. Also, that active vent was one piece of ace. I know from experience, dude. You know what I mean. No, you don't. Oh. Yeah, well, not me personally, but a guy I know. Him and her got it on. Woo-wee! No, they didn't. No, they didn't. But you can imagine what it would be like if they did. The potatoes are growing, yeah. Oh, God. No yelling on the bus! Power low. Where's the damn Kiwi lady? Power low. Low appreciate. I like that. I like that better. Jetpack on. You know? You guys remember that? Where's the Kiwi laddie? Alright, so do we want to... No. Let's set it for 1 megapascal because that's what the pipe likes. Boop. Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. So maybe I'll challenge you with some brain busters. What could be another potential way to solve the issue, given that filters work faster with pressure differential? See, now that I don't mind. Do that. That's cool. Yeah, we gotta answer the questions. I gotta answer the question. Yeah, we want a higher pressure differential, but the pressure regulator is not doing that. We need pressure behind it, so it regulates the pressure before it, right? Oh boy. Don't forget that some of these devices need to use logic to set hidden values. Did you see Lex did an interview with Jeff Bezos? Yeah, I listened to some of the new Glenn stuff on stream last night. Just a little bit. I didn't want to listen to the whole thing. Baked potato. Yum. So good. I mean, Mason, I'm not sure. Like, the active vent will create the back pressure, but we could active vent. I just need to pull atmosphere in. We need to pull Atmo in. Hey, Ibis, what's going on? Cool off yet, dude, or what? Give me 1 second, guys. Read the filtration unit description. The device is nonetheless proven indispensable for stationary atmospheric work, as it can filter 2 gases simultaneously from a single pipe network using a dual filter array. The unit has an input and a filter output, as well as an unfiltered outlet for any residual gases. Yeah, let it seed. Okay, never mind. I thought there was more detail than that. Well, the pressure regulator ain't doing it. Do we have a check valve? Is there anything like a... How would you get a higher difference across the filter if you can't boost the feed pressure higher? Yeah, okay. Yeah. See, I like this way better. Do that. Do this more. Yeah, do that more. Active vent on the exhaust. Pulling it.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Low pressure. Pressure critical.
You were designing a jet last time? Love the hat? Hell yeah, brother. So, you all are thinking... Yeah, pull it. Yeah, okay. Pull the sucker through. Yep. Okay. Yep. 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 I see what's going on in here. What is something you can do to mitigate an active vent from outpacing the filtration unit? Well, back pressure regulator. Alright, Oculus. Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit, buddy. That's why I was like, oh, back pressure regulator. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. Shh. Alright. Yeah, no, got nukes, we're good. I still got my potatoes. I just expanded my base a little bit. So if I put a back pressure regulator... Yeah, you need a pressure regulator here, and you need a pressure regulator there. Actually, do you... Yeah, I mean, a regulator into the design is probably not going to hurt. Each pipe segment between those two simulates a volume container, so if there's no volume, it won't be fetching anything, if that makes sense. It does make sense, Ampersand. So what happens... What happens if I put this right here? You can't. Well, why not? That's stupid. That's what the back pressure regulator is for. You'd have to use some logic. You'd have to use some logic with the pressure regulators. You need a logic circuit. I wouldn't, Ampersand. No. I'm already listening too much to chat. I don't want to. The active vent auto level's out at 101. Yeah. I don't want that. What if you went back to the vent modification input idea? Should we go vent into the back pressure regulator then? Active vent on the exhaust could do it. You might implode. You might run the risk of imploding the pipes though. The active vent internal pressure can be set. Just use a memory chip and a logic writer. Yeah, I got you. Pipes don't implode? Well, why don't we pull it through? Screw it. Can you save before you try stuff out? Yeah. I think it is. Huh. Looks like you gotta burn some coal soon. What? Let me see. Oh. I don't have any on me. Yeah, we gotta build up pressure in that pipe. I was thinking pull through might do it. If it pulls through over here. But no, that's not gonna work because our ambient pressure outside is 2 kilopascals, so that's gonna give us a 2 kPa difference. That's not gonna work.
Power low.
I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay. I think I got this. Let me just shut this stuff off for now, so we're not draining the batteries like crazy. There we go. Is Rocket Guy in chat? I don't know. He's around, dude. He might be working.
Waste tank caution. Air tank low.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I gotta go back inside real quick. Friday night. What's up, Kyron? How you doing, buddy?
Air tank
Okay, I think I got it. I think I know what I want. Okay. So we need to make a check valve, right? So let me go here, flip this on. We got 2 pipes on me. That should be enough. Okay, I need some coal. We gotta get power first before we go any further. Let's go find some coal. There's some. Digging the trenches out to the coal while it's daylight, while I can see. Almost got all of it. How big can the base be? Just like cities, Pigeon, it kind of really depends on how competent you are with physics in the game and your computer specs, dude. Right? That's what it really hinges on. than big. Yeah, it's really... Dude, we made... Dude, sorry, I zoned out. Something about mining. Same thing happens in Minecraft. In Minecraft, I just, you know, you ever go into drone mode when you're mining stuff in Minecraft? It's like, must dig. That just happened to me pretty hard right there. Yeah, dude, we had a multiplayer Stationeers server a little while ago, and we really kind of pushed the game till its ragged edge. And this is before they really, they had a huge optimization update. We made Cheyenne Mountain. The Cheyenne Mountain base was so cool. That was one of my favorite things that we did in Stationeers. I'm talking about a base inside of a hollowed out freaking mountain, right? Inside of a hollowed out mountain with like airlocks, blast locks, like it was a giant cavernous open area that you could take your helmet off in, that we hollowed out a mountain and built buildings inside of them. It was really, really cool. We did so much mining. But dude, even like the entrance pavilion to that was so good, dude. All systems, that's actually like when you first started coming around, dude. What year was that? It was like 2016 or something. Fuel generators, fully automated atmospherics, and then we had the Europa Tower, where we built a skyscraper. We built a skyscraper hotel thingamajigger, and it had like 20 rooms in it. That one never got finished, but the Cheyenne Mountain project was pretty much good to go. We just pushed the game to its limit. Like, that was the problem, the optimization. And they've since optimized the game again, so like there's been some serious networking fixes and stuff, so I'd be curious to do it. I'd be curious to check it out.
Filter low.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, all systems. I remember that. Chances are that the save might not load because of compatibility issues. Yeah, it probably won't, but that Cheyenne Mountain complex was fun, dude. That was cool. That Pigeon, that thing was huge. That base was gigantic. It was the size of that mountain. You've revived some of your old saves by version hopping. Was that the map that everything got set on fire? No, that map was our moon base where I did all the atmospherics. And I'll be honest with you, I really had no freaking clue what I was doing. Still don't. Don't tell nobody, though. Okay. Let's go down here like this. Pressure regulator, right? Hot take, Poison. I get it. Okay. So the active vent's going to push us in, right? And we need a back pressure regulator that holds a constant pressure. Yeah, okay. All right. There. That should be it. I am fully charged. So this is going to hold back pressure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Flip that on. Flip the atmospherics on. It's a pure Doom. We're going for pure O2. It's pure O2 mixture. What does a condensation valve do? Hell if I know, man. Oh, the liquids. Yeah, alright, I'm stupid. What did they name the damn thing? It's that thing that we put on the other thing. You know what I'm talking about? The liquid escape. Kit pipe utility, I think is. Kit pipe valve. How's your habitat coming? It's good. You saw pipe organ, yes. This is not what I wanted. I didn't want this, I wanted that. Yeah. It's pipe utility kit.
Power low.
No. Have you played Satisfactory? Oh yeah, Marak. I have a gigantic Satisfactory save, dude. Huge. Do we have to... See, I had this right in my head, and then people started saying stuff, and now I'm confused. I don't want to collect the liquid. The liquid is caused. The liquid's causing the problems, though. Why isn't my back pressure regulator working correctly? Oh, it is. Wait, it's holding. It's holding. Nice. I'm trying to make oxygen, Pigeon. I'm trying to pull the oxygen out of the atmosphere. Cool. Nice. I can configure the airlock to open. You got to put the disc. You need to use the advanced airlock chip, Crafty, and then put the disc in.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Goff, 5 subs. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hydration critical.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Potato is great. We got plenty of
Discovery,
potatoes.
go at throttle up.
Here, look, see? I'm gonna eat one right now. God, thanks for the 5, dude. I do appreciate it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So, guys, what this thing is doing is it's pulling in Mars' ambient atmosphere, right? It's pulling in the atmosphere, and then it's filtering it. It's filtering out the oxygen, and it's pumping the waste out that vent right there. You can see some of the snowflakes go. The wind is going away from me, right? And then it's pumping it into the tank. This is so, you know, my spacesuit can work. Yeah, that's kind of important. Might be important. So, if I, you know, shut off the suit here for a second, take the tank, plug that sucker in. See? Gassing it up, baby! See? What are the limits of the portable air tank canisters? 10. I want to say 10 megapascals. We could put another pressure regulator on this, or you could just make a bigger tank. But we'd have to have a regulator on the tank because, yeah, eventually this thing will pop this tank. And you'll get a massive overpressurization inside of here. The glass can only take so much. Bree, look at the potat. Here, we'll take a potato, put it in the oven. Potato! Papa potato! Could an overpressure event cause an explosion? If it blows out the glass, it kills my potatoes instantly, and then I'm dead. Give me 1 second. Needed to send out a message. They have a second tier for those higher pressures at 20 megapascals for the smart canisters. I'm guessing 20 MPa for the portable tank. Yeah. Is it worth configuring the airlock to do less pressurization? Not really. So, here's how this whole thing is working. And this is what took me a second to figure out. I needed a check valve. There's no check valves in the game. So what are check valves in real life? Check valves are basically in a pressurized system, in a pneumatic pressurized system, if the internal temperature, what's behind the check valve, exceeds a certain pressure, it'll... You've all seen check valves before. Anybody here that likes trains? Anybody here that likes trains, you'll know. You've seen a check valve. Right there. There's 2 of them on this one. Those are check valves. They're the thing on top of the steam engine to make sure the boiler maintains a constant pressure. Those are checks, right? So I needed one of those, but there's no check valve in the game. So that's what was getting me like, oh, what the hell? I don't know, like, if I don't have a check valve, how am I going to do it? So instead of a check valve, I have a back pressure regulator, which basically holds a certain amount of pressure behind it. Literally, I mean, a back pressure regulator is a check valve, same thing. right? But there are passive check valves in real life that will just, they're spring loaded, and it'll open, you know, like a wastegate on a turbo, spring loaded check valve. That's exactly what it is, right? So basically what was going on here, 3 megapascals. Why is it going down? Basically, the active vent was overpressurizing the pipe, so I used the back pressure regulator as a check valve, and it makes a constant feed pressure for my atmospherics, and that will filter out the O2 for us. Like when you sneeze, yes. Must be different at night. Yeah, my guess is the temperature. We're feeding at a different pressure outside because it's cold. So, shut up. So this should be filling my tank up. I'll fill the tank up to, like, I don't know, 5 MPa, something like that, 5 megapascals, which is way up there. That's a lot of pressure. And then we'll shut it off. Everything is on this area power control, so if I want to shut everything off, you just flip that switch. They did add a check valve, but you cannot set a pressure on it. Are you scrubbing out the CO2? Well, yeah, of course. I have my atmospherics filtering oxygen. It's filtering the oxygen. Meaning what's filtered gets dumped here, and what's unfiltered, CO2, whatever else is in the atmosphere, it gets dumped out of a vent over here. See? Your system is good here. What could be done to further increase the processing speed, though? Another active vent. Oh, the CO2 in the base. Yeah, of course I am. Right there. That's a good CO2 scrubber. And I get food out of it. See? We could put another active vent in and double feed if we want. Does the filtration work faster with 2 filters in it? Now that I don't know. Correct, but you probably don't need that. Yeah, no, this is... %. The output pressure also matters for processing speed. You want me to mirror it, Mason? You want to mirror it on the other side? Hey, human, what's going on? Manfu had a 2-month resub. You the O2 output. Okay. All right. Hold on. You got to create a vacuum in the pipe. Oh, yeah, okay. Downhill filtration works. Well, we would need something. I mean, Mason, the simple the regulator on this side. Yeah, regulator on this side. But a forward pressure regulator on the other side of this, right? We need something to pull. Yeah. Gotta turn it off first, idiot. Yeah, I don't... There... A volume pump. Yeah. Okay. Ice crusher, oxide. Yeah. I suppose the gas output. We're saying rip it up, this meets your needs. Oh. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I mean, it's not pretty, but it works. Cool. Yeah, Kenny, right? What's the ideal CO2 to O2 ratio for growing patates? You put a tab, get one of these guys. Get the cartridge plant analyzer and put the tablet on the plant, and it'll tell you. Crafty. That's correct, Bam. If I wanted to, we could switch up the system, change the tanks, right? If I wanted to have like a supply of CO2 or something, or a supply of volatiles, or oxygen, or pollutants, or whatever. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Mason. This basically, this thing doesn't have a pump in it. You need it despite, I mean, like, it has moving air with a heat exchanger right there. You have to pump the air in and pump out. The faster you could get, it's the flow rate. You're dealing with a flow rate here. You need more CFMs. Oh yeah, we could just repeat this out for other gases too. That's the other thing. How many seeds do you get on tomatoes? You're asking the wrong guy. It has one, but it was overpassed. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, the door will automatically open because I changed this. Ready? Watch. Whoop. Yeah, Jim, I'm doing all right. We need gold, copper, and steel. Yeah, I got you, Mason. Let's put up more passive solar, I think. Get one here. Get one going here. We could get the auto tracking to work too, but oh, the sandstorm. Iron. Yeah, we could get the computer going too. Oh, boy. Yeah, boy. Alright. Duct tape goes in there. Alright. We're gonna need a little bit of this. Put a wind turbine near the pad? There is one. It's on my tower. Finally saw the new Top Gun. It's not perfect, but you look it is perfect. What's wrong with you? I think it's awesome, dude. The only place where that movie falls short is because it's just horribly unrealistic. But you know what, man? It's Top Gun. I don't care. I don't care. It can be unrealistic. It's Top Gun. The mission is the trench run from A New Hope. Why'd you have to go and ruin it? How goes building? Good. Good. God, why'd you do that? You smelly butthole. Why did you do that? The fact that the fact that they're actually flying around in the planes is just fantastic. Can you make a hole you can't get out of? I have a jetpack, dude. You don't see me using it because I don't want to waste it. But, yeah, you can. Ooh. Here. Take this. Lockheed removed their SR-72 info page. That's weird. Same day that General Electric announced their RDE turbo ramjet. GE came out with a rotating detonation combustion two-phase turbo ramjet. Or not turbo ramjet, just ramjet. Yeah, that's weird. Gee. That's weird. They said the SR-72 was a concept that was never realized. So, General Electric has a motor that's it works just basically like a ramjet combustion, and then it can switch cycles to ramjet detonation. So ramjet rotating detonation engine, air breathing ramjet detonation engine, which is yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a little fancy, right? Rotating detonation engine. It's a little... That's weird. Yeah. Elvis, I mean, I know you linked that article, but I got so confused why they were calling it a ramjet combustion engine. I'm like, detonation combustion motor. I'm like, that's really weird. Why would you call it that? But it's two-phase. That's why. Yeah. Okay. So, long story short, guys, you know in the movies, like when when there's like airplanes that just fly up into space? Like, they just fly right up into space? Yeah, that. That, but it actually exists. Yeah, two-phase RDE with a rocket engine. Yeah, you can make an SSDO with that. Sure, why not? Yeah. Shoehorn a Centaur into the back of an SR-71 and put those RDE engines in it and a thermal protection system. It'll do it. It'd make, well, it wouldn't make it, but you get the idea. Like, that's the type of breakthrough that is. Hey, Leglander, what's up? So this is a gigantic coal deposit here. I was looking for gold. I need coal, iron, and steel, and copper. Coal and iron to make steel, and also copper, but, you know, I just got a ton of coal. Is a Centaur really a Centaur if it's not 10 feet in diameter? What? I'm fine, dude. Yeah, everything's good. Yeah, Snibbles, it's crazy. It's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty insane tech. Yeah. SR-71 and some tough rock. Yeah. Yeah. That might be a little bit weird to do, just because, you know, to make something that goes up, you need like a pointed nose because it's flying in the atmosphere, right? But to make something that comes down, you're gonna need a blunt nose to mitigate thermal protection system requirements. So that's a tough one. Now, what does its control system look like with that constant heat? I don't know. That's why I said, like, that might work. It might do it. No. Where are you going? It might work. No. Nope. Stay. Stay. Exhaust gas tap off or bypass for what? The most intense meteor. You saw the most intense meteor. You saw the Geminids, Chris. The Geminids. To use for RCS. Oh. Hellfish, if it was me, I would have a tap off. I'd have a tap off system for on the way up, but I'd have a tap off going into a pneumatic accumulator, and and pressurize the tanks that way. Yeah, pressurize the tanks that way. So you could use like a cold gas atmospheric thruster, because that plane isn't going to be up there for very long. You're going to make something that flies up like that. The idea, you know, it's a space shuttle, right? Like, it's the space shuttle from back in the day. You're only going to be up there for like maybe 1 to 2 orbits. So, right? Pressurize it and come back down and, you know. I'd put it into an accumulator and have it pressurize its own RCS on the way up. You can mitigate takeoff fun that way. That's cool, Chris. Yeah, the Geminids are going by right now. Meteor showers. Yeah, I mean, the more it's gonna have to fly in the atmosphere anyway, dude. You're gonna have to get away from land and stuff, right? And then you're gonna need to fly out to the proper flight azimuth for ascent, etc., right? So that loiter time, dude, you're gonna, you know, if you have it tapping off, right, and pressurizing a tank that way, why not, right? Like, that's what I'd do. Shouldn't really only be up. It should only be up there for like a couple hours, like maybe a day at the most. Any update on what happened to Falcon Heavy? Something's broken. We don't know exactly what it is, dude, but something is very broken. They rolled it back to the hangar. And and not only that, they rolled it back to the hangar, and everyone's like, "Oh, when's the next mission? When is it gonna fly?" And Air Force and SpaceX the Space Force and SpaceX just said, "It'll fly when." That's when it'll fly next. So yeah, something's broken. Something broke. I hope it's not with the vehicle. It might be. But they did say the payload was healthy, so that tells me that if they said the payload was healthy, and if they said that the rocket was healthy, that means the pad broke. Which they did, by the way. Okay, we got our stack of copper that we're looking for. We're gonna need more iron. Where is the iron, Lebowski? Oh, there we go. Here's some. Seems like confidential missions are scrubbed a bunch of times. It's more the rocket than anything, dude, but I guarantee you that these national security missions, so Space Force stuff, is held to a way higher standard than, say, like a Starlink mission, right? One, for SpaceX, it's a customer mission. It ain't an internal it's not Starlink. Starlink, they could be like, if it blows up, it blows up. Whatever. As long as it doesn't damage the pad, we're good, right? You can get away with that. Not with the Space Force's experimental space plane. Screw that. Don't frick around. So they may have done it out of an abundance of caution. That is totally a viable thing. You need to be absolutely sure that this thing has the best possible odds of making it. The other thing, Foo-Face, is that, dude, people looked at like the TFRs and stuff. Like spaceflight fans looked at the TFRs. That X-37 is going into a Molina orbit, a lightning orbit, which is strange. That's very weird. That's a very weird spot for an experimental space plane to go, or very weird orbit for an experimental space plane to go into. Which is actually super freaking cool. So that's why it needs a Falcon Heavy. You know, the last X-37 that launched on a Falcon 9. And that put it up into low orbit and it did its thing up there. This is a ballsy mission, dude. Because Molina orbits have an extremely high apogee. The apogee on a Molina orbit is out near geosynchronous, which is unbelievable. 48 degrees inclined with like a 35,000 kilometer apogee. That's ridiculous. So that means we're going to get a space plane that's going to eventually re-enter from geo, which is unbelievable. That's going to be cool. I wish we knew the details of this mission, but we're never going to learn the details of this mission because, you know, super secret squirrel space plane, right? But also, damn, that's cool. Oh, there's some silver right here. Nice. The P speed would be nuts. Well, coming back from 35, so that's 23,500 miles up. Falling from 23,500 miles up is going to make you go fast. Remember, there's no vacuum up there. There's no atmosphere up there. You're in the vacuum, so you're going to be falling. There's no terminal velocity. There's nothing going to slow you down until you hit the atmosphere. In which case, all that energy gets converted to heat, right? So that's crazy. Hey, Lev, give this up to Petros. Yeah, it could aero brake its way down, Jim, or it could skip. That tough rock that it has is, you know, you could do something like that. Tough rock supposedly could get it done. The tough and unifibers reinforce oxidation resistant, corrosion resistant tiles. They're basically like a better version of the space shuttle's tiles, right? Like, for the people that don't know.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Cognition low.
Heat it up. Yeah, maybe Hellfish. What if it could be going and getting something from Geo? Think about that. What if it's doing a satellite service mission? Like, dude, there's some pretty nutsoid possibilities, right? When you have this kind of capability that Falcon Heavy offers for your experimental space plane. What if it's just servicing Optimus Prime? Yeah, what if it is doing that? Gonna need more iron. I mean, it's a big deal, dude, sending a space shuttle. The regular mining backpack has 24 slots, by the way. 24 sluts? Oh. Well, that'd be nice. Wait. The mining backpack. Mason, shut up. Boom, shakalaka. A simple word, a simple wrong would have done just fine, but alright. Iron, where are you? Copper. There's the gold. Wow, this is a monster. Gold. Yes! It's got gold and iron. Alright. Oh, we got both types. We got country and western. You see the new paint job for the Texas? No, I haven't seen it. Gold and iron? That's metal. Yeah, yes it is.
Airtime low.
Can you build a mining truck and rig eventually? Can you do a mining truck? I thought it was just robots. Did they take the rover out? Oh, that's just a shame, dude. That thing was freaking cool, man. Oh, that means our Cheyenne Mountain base is no good because it had we had a whole rover back entrance to the thing. You could just see me making the bagger. I would. We would see you make the bagger if you did it. Wait, what? Well, yeah, that's what I just said. Why would I say that if I didn't think it was good? Man, there's a gold and iron deposit just chilling here. There are some large vertical bay doors, good for a garage. Okay. clean. There.
Power low.
Power low. Nice. That tank is very full. We should probably go back in there and shut that off. Recent high-res picture of Cape Cod from the ISS. Rhode Island, Southeast Massachusetts. Photograph from the ISS. Hey, I'm in that picture. Cool. It looks cold. Actually, let me see. Can we see? Can you see my house? Nah. Nah. It's in the woods. It's covered by trees. I can't see it. I see you. No, you don't. Shut up. Shut up, man. The potato is in darkness.
Hunger caution. Anti-critical. Waste tank.
Oh, no.
Waste tank caution. Waste tank critical.
Have you used Google Earth in VR? No. No, I haven't. Balls. I just put a little bit of CO2 in my O2 tank and vice versa. You done messed up, Aaron. That thing's doing its thing, though. Hell yeah. Okay, there's a little bit of condensation in there, but it's not a big deal. Hook that tank up to the filtration input and run it through. Yeah, Mr. Ron, that's kind of why this bulkhead is here. But yeah, we need to life is potato. Understand? I don't need to label them, Stuart. They're fine. It's a very simple system. It's just pulling in Mars' atmosphere and filtering O2 out and putting it in the tank. That's it. That's all it's doing. Could we make a more complicated atmospheric system that will filter everything and put it in its own storage tank? And then could we make it so when the storage tank hits a certain pressure, it vents overboard? Sure, absolutely. You could do that. Yeah, no problem. Could I make that all digitally controlled by a computer in this game? Sure. Could I make it hard-coded with logic? Yeah, absolutely. We are the god of potato. Okay, we need 50 more iron. Or... $75, $25. Okay. Alright, flip the suit back on. Cycle. Why not craft an extra mining belt where you can put all your volatiles? If your mining belt when it's on you is conditioned, you don't want to put it anywhere else. They are insulated anywhere now, even in lockers. Oh, thank God. Yeah, because if you put it in tool belts and stuff, like, it'll just melt.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Umbra Shiper. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Thank you. Are you stationed yet? Yeah, a little bit. Gotta get that above 900. I don't understand. Why doesn't your station have ears? Science. And Lev gifted out a community sub. I swear, dude, my headphones aren't playing the alerts come through. I've missed a bunch of alerts today. Sorry about that, fellas. Seems a shame to vent all these furnace gases to atmosphere as opposed to a tank. I needed to get it working, Crafty, but yeah. Eventually, dude, I'll put a capture system in. We are not go at throttle up. What gases are coming out of that thing? Volatiles. Volatiles can come out of it. Pollutants can come out of it. You can get a bunch of stuff. Didn't I have copper? What the hell did I do with it? There's 5 of it in there. 10 of it in there. Man, solar panels cost a lot. Yeah, I don't really have manual tracking just yet, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Crash, 74-month resub. Thanks, man. 2 more. Sweet. I would need to switch these to have a data connection, guys. I'll probably take them off of the roof when we go to do that. Just on a side note. Kathy Luter said IFT3 is going to be in early 2024 in a presentation, and confirmed they're working on a second Boca Tower to meet Artemis Cadence requirements and overall launch needs. And they are deep into prep to IFT3 and 4. Erudite, isn't that what I was saying? I told you, IFT3, dude, now that the pad deluge and wastewater management, the FAA programmatic environmental assessment, etc., yeah, there's no need for another. There's only a mishap investigation this time around. We're good to go. Like, Starship flights are going to happen a lot. I'm thinking Starship flights are probably going to end up happening on the cadence of Falcon 9 circa 2016, 2015, something like that. You should start seeing I don't know. Hang on, let's check. These statistics are absurd, by the way, if you ever actually go and look at them. So, how many times did they go? 2015, 6 or 7 times, basically. So 6 times. I'm thinking right in this area here. There's a freaking cricket on one of my key lights. Either that or it's a grasshopper. What are you doing? Whatever. You stay there, you don't touch nothing. Get off my freaking light. No, it's Jimmy Crickets. Actually, I don't know, it might be a stink bug. I don't know how the hell he got onto my damn light, but ready? Ha ha! This is my house! This is my house, and if you don't like it, you can get the frick out. So, I'm thinking Starship flight's somewhere up in here. Somewhere around there.
Low pressure. Altitude critical.
There's a little bit of nitrous in here. All right. I mean, per the regulations, guys, they can launch up to what was it? For Boca Chica, they can hit 20 flights. I think it's 20 flights a year out of Texas, which is that's well beyond one Starship launch a month. So it's pretty crazy, dudes. Yeah, that's almost one Starship flight every 2 weeks, yes. Yeah, there will be less of those. There will be less of those every time, though. I'm telling you, this is the most expensive way to do your testing, but it also yields you the most amount of data. All right, dudes. We're at the 10-hour mark. I'm calling it here. It's been a weird week. It didn't feel good this week. But, yeah, we should hit it pretty much guns blazing all the way to, like, next week. Kerbal's coming out. So, I'm going to get some sleep. I'm thinking Monday we'll do cities. Or something. And then Kerbal. Kerbal 2, yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do all next week. One satisfactory though. I don't know. Once they land both that booster and Starship, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Thanks for watching, dudes. I do appreciate it. Let's see who's out and about. Let me check something. Edtal's playing Software Inc. Sorry, we've been hitting the Edtal raids hard. But, you know, he's a good dude. And Software Inc. is really good. So, let's go see what he's up to, guys. And I will talk to you guys all on Monday. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a great weekend, and yeah, next week's gonna be nuts. We're gonna grind out. We're gonna grind out hard. Oh, and maybe I might be around for racing tomorrow. It depends. We'll see. We'll see if I'm busy. Okay. I might see you guys tomorrow. Who knows? I'll set the stream for Monday though. Okay. Have a good night, dudes. Thank you very much for watching. Go raid Edtal. I'll talk to you guys later.